Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the HyperX Arena. I am obviously No Meta Nick, and this is the one, the only foe. It's so nice to have you guys with us today. We're in a little bit of a nice, swanky studio, chilling in the back. So I think we could talk a bunch of, I think we could talk our mess tonight about some of the players. I feel safe. We got the emergency exit if we got to bounce. So
yeah, honestly, I feel like this is an upgrade, and big shout outs to Paul as well for getting us this studio. It's a nice little switch of scenery for this Knockdown 75.
In the production, baby.
Yeah, for the Knockdown 75 we got going on. So on top of the new look, we're going to have some new games to be casting for you guys as well. So that's always going to be exciting. But, with that being said, we're going to get started here in just a little bit. I know that according to the bracket, we did have King Dad versus Iggy up. But before
that's a good start. I picked that match especially for you. But we got the starters right now. I got that Battlefield, Final Destination, Smashville, Town and City, Pokemon Stadium 2, a favorite of the arena. I know they're going hard down there for that. And then you got those counter picks, Kalos, Pokemon League, Hollow Bastion, and a little small Battlefield. Can't forget about everybody that showed up to this one. I'm really excited for everyone to show up and show out. We got that $500 prize pool, $250 for that first place. That's who's showing up. I didn't know Capitancito here, so there won't be a repeat for first. So really excited to see who does that.
Well, actually, he ended up going down last week to Chase, so even still, he'd have to restart. I know that Battle of BC is going on right now, so British Columbia got their tournament going on. And Capitancito is going to be repping us out there. So, wish him luck. Big shout-outs to him. I'm sure there's a few other Vegas people out there. Me, personally, I'm not in the loop. But if you know any names, go ahead and send me that message. We'll see. So, the competition today is not going to be the norm from what we're used to. So, we might definitely see a switch-up in results.
Yeah, I feel like most of the players here today are kind of – knowing that it's on the table to get first place. So you're looking for them to kind of adapt. And obviously I saw Chase playing Melee. He can't hide from me. Is he here today? I did see him playing Melee. So
Chase is back.
He can't run. He can't hide. Chase. I did see Kaius. He said he's not going to run the bracket. But like we said, got Iggy and King Dad coming up. This is a match that we kind of plucked. It is our first match. They've been kind of warming up for a little bit. So I'm sure we're going to get to that very shortly.
Yeah, and it's such a nice day to be here as well.
So chill.
On the drive here, I got all green lights.
Bling, 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 bling.
A light drizzle, light overcast, and that's always welcomed in the desert.
People don't know how to drive in the rain. Man.
Yeah, it's
just
always,
say it. It's either all the ravers or all the grasshoppers. One of them are coming to
light
man,
here today. If it's giving me green lights and I could just zoom right through them, you know what? I'll take it. My reaction time is good enough.
Facts.
With that being said, though, we got Dr. Iggy versus King Dad. We're going to get into it, man. The Paul quality.
That's
right
what I'm saying.
Now. I got to say that this is exciting.
The quality. No apologies for the quality right now.
Paul Tiffany.
The VIP.
Big PJ.
The VIP might get some. I feel like we're at like a round table. We need Z. We need like a. We need the real.
Oh, this is a discussion for sure. Game 1 is going to start on PS2. Let's get it.
Smash is a discussion, man. So you see the fire coming out early. You can see Dr. Iggy get into the, I wouldn't say the cheese of his character, but definitely the spam.
Oh, my God. You want to talk about cheese.
Yeah.
That Galaga ship is insane. If you don't know how to counterplay that thing, you're going to be taking a lot of damage, which is what happened with Iggy. But he's answering back now.
That thing is an absolute piece of cheese, but lighting him on fire.
I mean, what was that?
I thought that wasn't cheese.
No, that is an orange. That'd be hilarious. If that's not like in a mod or something.
Nice forward air.
They need to get through that.
I do. How does it feel watching other people's nests? Like, I know you've had a lot of experience on that, and if you did like a Metafy, I'm sure you'd have to watch nest after nest after nest.
That's not a good question to ask me, because when I watch other nests play,
you get like frustrated. Huh?
I'm like, if that were me, I would have got punished for doing this option.
I see what you're saying.
But I mean, Dr. Iggy is someone who I feel like is always trying to learn and always putting his best foot forward.
Yeah, he did his Kazuya last week. That was cool. This is a crazy matchup though, because although King Dad is taking a lot of damage here, and hasn't really found an answer.
Oh, first thought going to Dr. Iggy.
They kind of just did magic on magic that whole time. He was just looking to get his special going now with the Galaga, but so hard to stuck in the fire from Iggy.
Yeah, Iggy's actually dancing gracefully around these fire hydrants and all these setups here. Look at that, using the water to get his own back air off, too.
That was crazy. He jabbed him left, but the water sent him right.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness, no forward smash.
You know the names of the ghosts? It's like Inky, Blinky, and Blob. It's like Inky. Oh!
And the reverse backer, but Dr. Iggy's still living.
Let's
go.
Some DI.
Oh, buddy, you're not living that.
Yeah, he went and got him, though.
Yep, King Dad chasing him down to the blast zone, and not too much of a deficit either. He could definitely still bring this back, getting the hydrant for the landing as well. I mean, I think Pac-Man and Steve have some of the best landing options in the game. You can't go wrong with hydrant or anvil. They're very similar landing options, just really solid projectiles.
Do they have us on the overheads in the arena? I didn't even think of that.
I'm not sure. I think we just saw. Yeah, Paul gave us the thumbs up. Yep.
Well,
it's so
do
different.
better. Do better.
It's so different not seeing
hearing
people,
yourself,
or hearing the crowd's reactions.
It's very fun too. Like I said, I think we're gonna get to our talking mess era, and then we can get us out emergency exit out because
if I can't see them, they can't hear us talking.
You know what
mess,
I'm saying?
Out of sight, out of mind.
You know. It is so nice to be in the arena, though. Big shout out to HyperX Arena. And King Dad, with an answer, sitting at 122, gets back here, though.
All right, we're back to last stock apiece, 0%, completely even.
That's why I said this is a great first match, in my opinion, because these two are going to
thanks for requesting that you put this on. I mean, I feel like it's always a treat to see Dr. Iggy on stream. I mean, he's my son. I mean, you can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, I saw you guys playing, I think, the first major or, like, the first tournament that I went to here in Vegas, and I was like, that's so...
Well, Iggy also always wants to money match me.
I was going to say, that's like such a passing a torch, but I know some money is being made over there.
He never wants to friendly. If there's not money on the line, he does not care.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But he definitely cares about this W right now because he is making King Dad work for this game one. Look at the juggle.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like a clown out there.
Yeah, anything will kill it this percent. King Dad just looking to touch the ground. The Galaga ship not going to do it.
Sick neutral, but I don't know if he can put together a 200-hit combo right here.
Yeah, I like the harassment that Dr. Iggy is demonstrating with the PK Thunders. More Nesses definitely need to use that as juggle options. That's the punish.
He's a little early on that ship there, and it's kind of random for him to go for grab there besides just to get it. He needs to get into through the fire and the hydrant and the flames. Through the fire hydrant and the flames.
That was so scary. When I saw Pac-Man's forward smash, I thought Iggy got hit by some weird combination of water and forward smash that just multiplied his knockback, and I was like, there's no way. But no, he takes it.
I love
Very solidly.
I love the new Iggy thing is to show up in different Nest shirts, because before it was just the same Nest shirt. That's pretty badass.
Was it?
That's pretty badass. But having multiple Nest shirt is the flex.
I'm sorry. When it comes to like fashion and the things that I really acknowledge, it's typically like coats and jackets. T-shirts fall a little flat for me, but that one's a little fly.
Hey,
that was a little fly.
You see King Dad with the jacket there, got it going crazy.
I mean, it's a hoodie. It's clean. It's clean. But like when you see people like Caius and Grandmaster get on stream, it's like, whoa, that's really eye-catching.
I seen Caius and I said, you going to that iHeart Rave store over there, bro?
Yeah, super clean.
Oh.
And game 2 is going to be on King Dad's counter pick, which is going to be that Town and City, which makes sense because, you know, you get a lot more space to work with. And coming from an S-main, I hate giving my opponent space.
Yeah, that's fair. You want to look that forward air combo and get him on out.
Galaga ship, what's the option? He's camping. He's babysitting it right now, but he's not going to get much from it because PK Fire on that platform is going to put in work.
Yeah, he's got to be patient with it, though. Just throwing it is going to hurt him, and that's a pretty sick fire hydrant to start this combo going.
I love doing the up air.
Oh, he got the
on the fire hydrant. Oh, and the fire burns the side B right there. He cannot get the follow-up.
This whole match has been through the fire hydrant and the flames, dude. I'm telling you. Headshot with the fire hydrant.
The fire hydrant alone is putting a ton of work.
But he still gets back with the uppy. What kind of interaction? Oh, tries to roll past him. I don't know about that one.
Oh, the stall with the magnet, but the grab and the back throw. Iggy getting a taste of his own medicine.
On that 86% too, but here's some medicine back from Iggy. You don't do that. You just don't.
Hey, man.
You don't challenge that. If anything you know that you've learned from all your nests, it's like, do not challenge that.
I mean, King Dad was going for gold and came back with a, try again next year.
Oh, wow. He got the hit stun, but he can't do much more than that. He's got to get back to stage.
All right, so the bonus fruit coming out, and you can see that.
Oh, he's just playing with him.
King Dad just trying to put up this wall.
That was a good spot dodge. He's really, except for the normal things that you get with Ness.
Hit after hit is coming out from Dr. Iggy right now. Everything is just connecting. I like that rebuttal from King Dad, though. I was expecting a grab right there, but Iggy's been throwing out a lot more aerials, and it's just so hard to target an aerial-based opponent with Pac-Man.
Yeah.
At least from the ledge right there.
Oh, he got... Okay, went a little bit too high, but he gets the up air. Oh, push him to the limit.
Yep, good punish right there from Dr. Iggy. Avoiding the grab, getting a lot of percent with drag down to down tilt.
He rolled out of that back throw, grab possible. Ooh. Okay.
Wow, that forward smash could have been bad news for Iggy.
King Dad trying to read the world right now.
I like that.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm out.
Throwing a hitbox at the PK Thunder is definitely the move. You don't want to just keep spamming air dodge because, you know, you're just going to get hit.
Yeah, you're a wonky character like Pac-Man too. You probably have some weird hitboxes to go for.
Yeah.
Just the last hit of dash attack. He's going to go get him with that.
What's the option here?
Guide, though.
Just jumping at the ledge, throwing down the fire hydrant, and the key.
The key through the fire hydrant. Parry.
Oh, the sour spot. There's no
Blinky. Jump
from the side of Dr. Iggy, though. How is he going to make it back?
Fire hydrant.
Just
covering,
like that.
Oh,
there's no ledge invincibility.
Nice.
F-tilt, turnaround, F-tilt.
He's just going to go get him. He needs the stock.
Hold on, the range of this F-tilt's kind of putting in work, and that is going to be a similar follow-up from what we saw from game 1.
But at the end of the day, he let him climb all the way back into the game, really, Fo, to be honest.
Oh,
and now we're at even.
Just chipping away.
How you going to put fire on the fire hydrant, bro? Come on. Come on,
I mean, its job is supposed to counter fire, but it didn't do a very good job at that. It actually lost the matchup. The one thing it was supposed to beat. And here it goes. There's more fires coming in.
He's
the forward air strings.
Yeah, KD probably makes it back here.
Down smash? For free? Nope, not for free.
That would have been sick.
Okay, King Dad needs to start doing get-up attack. I promise you, that's just going to beat Yo-Yo at the ledge every time. It can be baited out, but I'm not seeing it at all.
Okay, gets the fire hydrant hit to go his way.
Huh?
Has a little bit of Galaga, but the neutral air is going to keep him out of hit stun.
All right, yeah, Iggy's fire is putting in mucho trabajo right now.
Oh, no. You want to go for a grab here because you don't want to. You want it to be the last thing. You don't want to push it here.
These guys are neck and neck, too, just trading blows back and forth.
Oh, wow. Doesn't get the multi-hit parry.
Oh, that's some good percent. Careful for the fire hydrant coming out, though. Oh, okay. That's the bell. No up-smash follow-up, though.
You gotta finish those. That's.
Wow, rolling right into the grab, too. Excellent placement
Still
by King Dad.
So even, but he got it this time.
Ooh, Dr. Iggy not happy about that one at all. You can see the look in King Dad's face. He's like, what have I done? But we take those W's. You know, it's the heart of competition. You take what you can get. And right now, we are getting a game 3. Yeah, let's get it.
Hey, I'm so glad that I picked this one off the rip. I'm just going to keep on taking
dubs.
just going to keep on taking it for that one. King Dad does a great job of he got the combo and he dropped it, but he almost conditioned him the next time to actually get the combo. He knew exactly the spacing to get into it, and King Dad prevails there. Let's see if he can get this third game, because Iggy does not give up third games. He'll put his heart into this one. For sure.
You just got to not fall for the same setup, you know? And it looks like this is the wrong stage choice here.
He literally fell for the wrong.
Yeah.
We are going to start this one over.
Interesting. Yep, misclick of stages right there. We're not going to small battlefield, even though I think that's a great stage. I would have loved to see it, but what is Dr. Iggy cooking in his brain, his big Ness main brain?
Hopefully it's some Ness main brain things. I did like his Kazuya from last week, but I don't know how much fun you'd have with all of the spam that King Dad brings to the table.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that this matchup is doable. I think that Iggy just did not adapt to the last stock there, and King Dad ended up running away with the setup that he was going for.
There was a time, like, around stock 2 that all of a sudden it seemed like Ness was on his way back. He evened it up, and then King Dad finished the deal. Let's see how game 3 goes here.
Yeah, and it looks like it was the correct stage, just a different song choice. It happens. You know, so you got to put Iggy in the zone.
I'm going to have to agree. Right now, he's starting out the game strong. Already has a grab on the strawberry.
Yeah. Oh, jab lock! Oh, he did the setup!
Okay.
It's not going to kill, though.
Very, very good DI, and at least scared King Dad to even show up.
Okay, Dr. Iggy off to a great start. King Dad has yet to put a percent on the board.
And that is, he's not going to get it still. Doesn't even have a point of 0.0.
Wow, 0-2 death. Dr. Iggy is on fire.
That's what I was saying. You can't keep the kid in game 3. You got to stay on your toes here. Let's see if King Dad can put together a little combo to even this one out.
Yeah, that was a great conversion right there. Immediate 60% unanswered from Dr. Iggy. We might be seeing these guys just trading blows.
Yeah, it's going to take Iggy messing some things up here, but King Dad definitely has a good start to it. Gets a little 9%. King Dad not really shaking.
Yeah, and I like how King Dad's also getting in little hits here and there, but not overly aggressive, overly extending.
Yeah, he's got to stay out of the fire, and he does a great job of it
oh,
there.
Boy!
Oh, he gets
the
fire
hydrant from the hydrant.
hydrant.
Yeah, pushes him away from his own follow-up. Rest in peace. I'm sure Dr. Iggy's not upset about that one.
Oh, this fire hydrant has been a thorn in his side. He's getting rid of that thing.
That's just splitting the stage in half, realistically. It's like, yeah, you have your side, I have mine.
Yeah, the winner of the thumb wrestle, that is the fire hydrant
Yeah,
right
but the
now.
fire hydrant definitely chose sides right there because it was just attacking
the
King Dad.
grab, he's going nuts. Oh, I like that drop there.
Wow.
The grab onto the bell for Iggy was so clean.
Yep, avoiding the grab as well. That's one thing that King Dad has been going for a lot. When his back is against the wall, he usually will use that grab.
Somehow Iggy is not getting his grabs off. They're like inches away from grabbing. It has something to do with this fire hydrant, I'm sure. Back to the ledge again for King Dad.
And the dash attack, wow.
Can we get a 3-stock from Iggy? He was he'll be feeling himself for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We'll see. I mean, right now he's still
King
putting in
Dad
work.
trying to like put the bread and butter together, but it's like, Mom, I already had 3 rolls from.
Yeah.
I need my main course.
Yeah, you can see the bonus fruit in full force right now from King Dad and trying to put something together right now, but every interaction, Iggy's just coming out on top.
Iggy's just reading him. Okay.
Excellent spacing from King Dad and the awareness to know that Dr. Iggy was just aggressively holding in right there. Excellent punish, and that's 1 stock on the board. So, you know, that's the start of a comeback, but the momentum from Dr. Iggy's insane this game 3.
Anything could happen. I don't think I'm going to sugarcoat things. You know, we're with Paul today. We're in the extra studio. We got safe security at the door.
Oh, boy. And that percent, like, Dr. Iggy is just on the hunt right now.
Yeah, he wants this last stock. He wanted it before that last stock even was a thing for King Dad. That back air might seal the deal here. Ooh, okay.
Oh, good forwarder on the Thunder.
And to challenge the fire as well. He's definitely fighting his way back.
No, he jumps out. Okay.
Both of them jumping through fire there.
What's the choice? The neutral? Okay, I like that from Dr. Iggy because King
that
Dad has been
hitbox,
jumping from the ledge a lot.
Yeah, that hitbox was a little sus, but I think you're right that he did jump from the hitbox. There's a little peek of chase there. Some foreshadowing for you guys.
Wow, excellent stuff from Dr. Iggy. You know, taking it 2-1, very solid final performance right there. If I were to make a suggestion, maybe putting like safety pads on the corners of tables and on the edges, maybe pillows whenever there's an Iggy game on board, because that man shows no mercy
but you see,
to any flat surface.
Once he went into game 3, it was all game time for him. He was straight locked into the game. I mean, he had to deal with fruits, he had to deal with bells, he had to deal with keys,
ships, you name it.
I'm sure that was racking his brain on how to get through it. But you can see he does a great job of it. Wins game 3 and puts us in our next match. So excited to be here at the HyperX Arena with you, Fo. As always, you are one of the competitors that I feel like should kind of get into the ring, but because you have such great knowledge of the game, it is so amazing to have you here.
A little bit of both, you know. It's refreshing. Like, I've been enjoying my time casting. Also, I wanted to ask, PJ, you're not wired into our ears, are you? Probably not. Okay, do we run replays still? Negative. Okay. All right.
So usually we would have a couple replays for you, but
yeah. All right, for sure. Yeah.
Jaden gonna get a new job here, something. Who knows?
But yeah. No, I mean, Smash is still fun, don't get me wrong, but like playing it casually has been so much fun, but also casting, sharing knowledge.
It's like a competitive casual too, as we have Zayul and Juice on the board.
Oh, Zayul is here.
That's an even better second round, or third round for us here.
Yeah, I got to take a look at the bracket, man, because I'm seeing some names. It's always an honor to see Juice, and he's someone that you expect to pretty much be in the top 4 every time.
Yeah, usually you have Fo kind of yelling at people from the balcony like Romeo when we do the other cast. So we know.
Yeah, sometimes I just ask questions.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
The last one was like, "Hey, Juice, does Wario's waft still kill you at the top like it did in Brawl?"
Now Fo's just like, man, I gotta talk to Nick the whole time.
or tell him to send me like a DM or something on Twitter.
Yeah.
You know? I was get my interactions up. You feel me?
I was asking some players like, hey man, what are we gonna do today? Who's gonna win this? And then I saw Chase. So.
Well, I got to see the bracket. I got to see who else is here. I mean, you do have Juice, who's a threat. You do have Zayul, who's a runner-up for the most part. He's been pretty consistent on that Richter.
What would you say? I mean, I know this is kind of personal, but what would you say is up to the hiatus of Vin? I mean, Zelda just came out. Is he just
Wait, what? Hiatus? Vin's on a hiatus?
Well, I haven't seen him.
This is new to me.
Well, I haven't seen him.
I mean, okay, so there's been back-to-back tournaments, actually. Last weekend and this weekend, like I said, we have Battle of BC. So I'm pretty sure his absence is strictly just due to him competing out of state.
Okay, some more MVD.
So it's actually the opposite of a hiatus.
The classic MVD excuse. I'm already playing Smash. I can't come play Smash.
He's competing at an out-of-state level, like a national level, which is great. And not saying that we don't have international level talent at this tournament, because obviously we do have Chase, who if he was at Battle of BC, he'd probably be making those top 8s free.
Probably.
But, you know, this is our local right here, and Vin is, you know, expanding beyond that right now and representing us out of state. So big shout outs to him and Capitancito as well.
Yep.
And, you know, good luck to them. But right now, Juice, Zayul.
Talked to Zayul a little bit. He said he's been off the game a tiny bit.
I feel that.
But
can relate.
But Juice, I think, is hungry for this one. So we'll see
Woo!
how we can turn up the volume on the Richter scale.
I mean, have you seen Wario? When is this man not hungry? Game 1, PS2. We eating good tonight, boys.
Oh, roll back. He is going to have to eat a lot of these flames if I had to guess, but if you can practice your parries against Zayul, I think it's a great way to start the tournament.
Yeah, oh my god, and speaking of starting, Zayul off to a great start here.
Yeah, Juice kind of holding in W here, trying to get to Zayul, but Juice just starting his little 60-hit combo.
I think it's funny that Vin takes pride in how he was the one who kind of brought up Juice with like training, like in a sensei, a teacher in a sense.
A master splinter.
Yeah, but he also learned the slow start from Vin as well.
Yeah.
So I imagine that, you know, he's kind of getting beat up right now, but slowly but surely, we're going to see the game even itself out.
Not a bad character for him to have a bad, like, not a good start.
No, Wario's very clutch, for sure. No faulting him there, but, you know, the problem is, can he get in? And right now, he is definitely having Zayul in the corner.
Yeah, this is kind of how you get the win on Zayul's character here, at least. Richter so bad at being off stage, but Zayul does a great job of getting back to stage a lot.
Yep, and just like that, the percents are evening themselves out. Zayul's going to have to close this one out soon, and that's not going to do it, but that was a great sweet spot.
Oh my gosh, all the things that thrown at him, somehow Juice comes up heavy-handed in the middle of the feet. That is crazy.
That was a great answer.
He walked through like 3 things that Zayul threw at ledge and then just slapped them. Just insane.
Yeah, no, the evasion skills from Juice, especially being a big body like that, but everything just worked out, and he is going to be taking that stock one.
He got that stock a little fast, too, so he almost doesn't even have waft. It's like about to come on. So he's looking to try to get his hit in here, but he can't really rush things, right? Because he got a hit of something. Something whipped him at the bottom of the stage.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Zayul, he had a lot of opportunities to close that stock out, but now, a lot of things just fell flat.
Waft is online, so now it's time for Juice to put in his little combo here and see if he can get this Waft off low-key.
Yeah, letting a Wario live to 200%, especially when he has Waft and he's already in the lead. This is not good for Zayul. Oh my god.
Okay, so normally he would use the extra hitboxes of the bike to get things popping there, but Zayul is actually the one to get the stock. Pretty insane stuff from Zayul. And now, like you were saying, it's time to get eaten.
Yeah, no, Zayul
even if the holy water's spicy, you still got to drink it, you know?
Yeah, something. I mean, yeah, no, Zayul cannot be letting those stocks pass him by like that. He had a lot of opportunities to close that out, and having Juice living at 200%
he's dead.
Is not optimal.
I thought he was higher.
All right, using the holy water. Zayul desperately trying to fight his way back on, but there's a projectile there. Juice with the coverage of the gods. Gonna bring Zayul to his last stock.
It's good throw onto the bike, man. You see him get these crazy creative kills with the bike all the time. It's a Juice staple.
Oh boy, and that Waft is online. You already know that
it's the most online thing in the building.
Yeah, there's so many ways that Juice can close this out, and Zayul can learn a thing or two about closing out stocks, man, because he was off to such a great start too.
I mean, he got the first one. There's definitely a chance for him to come back here, but like talking to him earlier, it seemed like his head was in a different place. Juice.
That's gonna do it.
Perfect confirm on the Waft there. Pretty insane for Juice to just start off the game a little slower and get into it, just as you said, the Vin training paying off.
Yeah, and that's also just like the nature of Wario. You know, the comeback potential is always there, but I mean, imagine being a good comeback character who's just in the lead the whole time.
Right.
Juice was really sitting comfortably that whole time.
That's the tweak.
Yeah, like Zayul was off to a great start. You can see him kind of shaking his head right there. I don't know if that's for like the options of last game or if that's just like the wrong song that he just chose. But again, Zayul off to a great start. It's just he let too many stocks pass him by, and that's something that we're going to have to see a change of going into this game 2 here.
Yeah, going into game 2, we got Battlefield. That's one of the stages that I feel like Juice has great setups on, but the counter pick being Zayul's. It is not so easy to fly around on the bike on Battlefield. Sometimes it gets sketchy around those edges.
Yep, we're going to see what's going in here. Game 2, it is going to be the triplat stage, Battlefield, and this is going to be Zayul's counter pick.
Straight to the kick, straight to the get him up in the air. I love watching Wario. And Juice is a great person to watch play this character. I'm going to just stay up here. You ain't throwing nothing at me.
Yeah, I like the way that Juice is playing right now. Just really being so decisive about how he attacks these openings here because he knows that Zayul is just a master of controlling the ground.
Almost so that he's making Zayul kind of press buttons here. Maybe he might not want to. Gets a weird trade off the grab, I believe.
Yeah, so far, Juice has been the one benefiting off these triplats.
And now he's maneuvering around whatever it may be, anything that Zayul could throw.
Yep, just like that. Catches the holy water. How's he going to use it, though? Juice gets awfully creative, but I feel like that was just like a throwaway.
Yeah, he said, you're trapped in here with me. I'm not in here with you,
Yeah,
bro.
he just walled himself off. Like, you're staying on this ledge. Oh, my God.
That was some Yu Yu Hakusho right there.
Oh, the cross hitting him away from the fire as well. This is Zayul playing really brawly right now.
That uppercut was lit. It definitely got his mental back into things here and got him at the ledge.
Oh, yep, got him at the ledge, but, you know, Juice escaping it. Zayul not able to keep him there. Now he's back, but again, the platform actually blocking the holy water that time.
Yeah, that's going to have switch up things. That's a great down smash from Zayul, but he's not going to get it.
Yeah, it just was executed improperly, but the idea was there. Juice going to take the first stock, though.
I think that just came down to timing, and now this is not timing.
Oh!
I'm going to go straight to the top platform, and I'm going to eat your soul. Yeah, that is crazy.
Juice is just so alert when it comes to that situation of people being at the top. A lot of the times they hold shield when they feel like you're going to shark. That's a freak man grab.
Like I said, this is a great character to practice your parries for the rest of the day on, because you know you're going to have to get them in the most perfect of moments. Rush down, get him off the stage.
Yeah, Waft is online too. Oh, and so is that forward smash.
Okay, so I feel like Juice getting a little cocky there, knowing he was in the lead and had the Waft. Gets a little overconfident and loses the stock, but I think he's still in his soul right now.
Oh, no. Yeah, Zayul has been throwing out those up Bs pretty liberally. Juice has been catching on, and you know, you don't want to give a character like Wario opportunities to punish you for free.
It's clean stuff here from Juice so far. Gonna get this Kobe on this bike. Oh, from under though. Gets hit with the from under cheese. Ooh.
All right, holy water the wrong way.
Clap it up.
Juice is gonna catch onto the roll. No command grab that time, but he follows up with the back air and lands it anyways.
That was such a raw back air, dude. It was just right in his grill.
I mean, Juice is just an aware player, man. That was pure reaction right there, and he gets the stock from it as well. Now all he has to really do is just maneuver off these platforms like he's been doing, find these openings and extend his lead.
Trying to figure out Zayul doing these uppies out of shield pretty handily, getting a lot of them. Now he's playing bike cheese games. That was creative.
Juice is just using this bike like Zayul uses his projectiles with Richter. You know, it's like walling him out.
It's a three-piece situation. He throws the bike, he runs you over, or it's a whole different projectile move.
Great up smash.
But yeah, Zayul gets that kill with an up smash that literally was kind of on tilt. Now you have Juice on tilt a little bit here on the edge.
Yep. And this is where legends are made. Never mind.
Legends.
This is where legends die.
This is where people go to get farted on.
I was about to say, because Zayul does have an opportunity to bring this back if he plays his cards right. But I'm not gonna lie, you can kind of see what, you know, when he said like, oh, I haven't really been playing.
You can see the rust a little bit.
Yeah, you can definitely see the rust, because there was just too many times where I saw the vision, but the execution wasn't there.
It sucks that it was Juice, right? Like, I think he could have maybe, I mean, that was winners 3, so he did get a couple games before that. But you have to think, like, dudes must be, I gotta go Juice round 3. Like, you're winning just to lose there. Big shout-outs to Juice, though. Very nasty, nasty kid on the sticks. And
yeah,
looks to be a challenger, at least, for the other talent that we have in the building as well.
Yeah, like I said, whenever Juice hops on, he always rips it up. He's typically top 4 every time, so you can never count him out. I feel like anyone who goes against him technically would be the underdog. I don't think it's right to call Juice the underdog at this point.
No.
That man's been overperforming.
I think all you can call him is the young buck because, I mean, he's still looking young and fresh out there on the sticks. So,
yeah, and he's showing us right now, so he is going to be moving on in that bracket.
He's definitely giving veteran vibes, though, now that Vin is kind of
I mean, he's the one who has to hold it down now. Vin's not here.
Opinion.
You know, he can't babysit all the time.
I agree.
And, you know, Vin being our second best player, you know, Juice is trying to climb his way up there, and he's trying to climb his way up through this bracket as well because he's going to move on through winners. I want to see more of Zayul.
I like what you were saying, though, when it comes to Vin and Juice being kind of the partners in crime, because at the end of the day, it's like Vin has such a crazy defensive style on that Zelda, and Juice has this, like, whole W aspect to his play that I feel like sometimes he maybe overutilizes possibly. So we'll see how he feels about.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like we are going to be right back with some more Knockdown 75 action. So don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to toss it to a quick break. How many minutes?
What did I want to be when I was growing up?
I wanted to be a singer growing up.
Growing up, I always wanted to be a baseball player.
I wanted to be a veterinarian.
I wanted to be a violinist.
That is a crazy question because I legitimately remember saying famous.
I'm considered one of the best in the world.
First started streaming, my family was completely against it.
Nobody near me was gamers. My parents, my friends, my family, I was the only one that was obsessed. To make it in this industry and to be somebody, you have to have the mindset that you want to be better than the next person.
If I'm considered an athlete, then why shouldn't a professional gamer be considered one as well?
It doesn't stop for me, man, and I know that's how you have to be if you want to be the greatest at the thing you love.
And this is Wannabe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Knockdown 75. You know, it's the same old guys. It's me, Fo. We got Nick on the mic. So we actually tossed it to a break. I think it was originally supposed to be Chase versus SK92, but you know, them boy in Melee right now. So there's not much we could do about that. So we're just going to go ahead and scurry for the next match. In the meantime,
two different games, man. Very different. Honestly hard to warm up from. So big shout out to SK92. And the GOATs know SK92.
Yeah, of course. He always does his thing,
He don't gotta worry about nobody. He's going to get back to that other game. But one of the things that I was thinking about here in this tournament in particular is you have these young guns like Juice, right? You have these young guns like
Tomato
Chase.
Smash is probably the youngest
Tomato
one.
Smash. Like, you have all these young guns coming into the scene. Is it something that you think like revitalized the scene a little bit, or do you think it's just Circle of Life?
A little bit of both. I think primarily Circle of Life, though, because I think like later, actually, I think like mid-teens to like early 20s is like the sweet spot for most esports. So when you think about like Valorant, things like that, Dota, League of Legends, like a lot of people are teenagers. So I'd be hard-pressed to even call them young guns at this point. I think they're in the sweet spot of competition. I think a young gun is someone who's like, oh, this dude's like a 14-year-old prodigy. You know what I mean? Like, those are who I would consider young guns.
You're projecting, but yes.
Yeah. I was there.
Yeah. But, yeah, so that brings another thing. So when you have these veteran players like SK92 stepping up.
And SK92's like has a kid and he's kicking 30
right.
in
How
the
do you
butt,
get that respect as the veteran? I mean, you're already supposed to have the respect because you're the veteran, but you have to come in and show out tournament after tournament. How do you think he does that?
I mean, the fact that he still comes out with a family and performs anyway and still shows time to not only be a dedicated family, adult, a grown man, but still shows love for his, childhood passion, I think is absolutely incredible. And I'm glad that he still finds happiness in this game.
Yeah, and I was just watching like a crazy podcast the other day, and I was looking at the title. It's like The Yard or something, Ludwig and them, and they're talking about SK92. Like, he absolutely has made his mark in the scene, and I know these young guns are trying to do the same. And then you have someone like Chase that if you Google his name, it's like MK Leo versus, and it's so.
No, SK92 is like a household
melee name for sure.
Yeah, and specifically on the West Coast, like Tupac was on the West Coast, Biggie was New York. Well,
so you're
SK92 is our Tupac.
saying SK is Tupac.
Yeah, he's our Tupac.
I'm gonna have to agree.
He's a legend, bro. He's a West Coast legend. No one on the West Coast is not gonna know who
is like Lil Yachty.
I don't even know if I said that right, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, and
Wait, who's Lil Yachty?
Tomato Smash is like Lil Yachty. He's just coming into the game. He's got some bangers.
He's the Jack Harlow of the game right now.
Absolutely. I think King Dad is the Jack Harlow. But speaking of which, we got Jack Harlow himself hanging out with SK92, ready to get this thing going.
Oh my God, and look at those muscles. He does everything. SK92 is one of the most well-rounded human beings, man. Takes care of his family, plays Smash, goes to the gym. What doesn't he do? He's a Superman. He's a supermodel.
What do you do in winner's quarters against Chase? He's super to the max, but Chase is just different at this game, man.
Hey, man, SK92 is here for a good time, not a long time. So whatever happens, happens.
Winner's quarters is a good time a good thing to get to, and I'm sure he's in winner's quarters in Melee as well, if I had to guess.
Yeah,
nice back air.
Chase is our champion of Knockdown 74, so I'm pretty sure he's not coming here to mess around. But, SK92, we talked about how he was like a West Coast household name. This man has adaptation skills out the wazoo. You cannot sleep on him.
Yeah, you can give him a stock, but that's about all you can give him because he'll take it from there. SK92. Very good on this Wolf as well, who is a strong competitor in the scene. And I feel like there is some Wolves that just won't let you live. I don't know if SK92 has got that in him against Chase, who has this Pyra.
Oh, boy! Wow!
I think he wanted to get out of there.
Yeah, he got out of there all right, but not the way he wanted to. Yeah, that was a great setup, great awareness from Chase. I'm sure he gets his opponents in that position a lot because that was definitely not on the fly. That was very practiced.
Yeah, you can see these setups that he has for this character in particular. I mean, one of the newest characters, to be honest. Some people don't really have too much knowledge on her.
Wow, and Chase is catching on to these air dodges swimmingly. As you mentioned about Mithra Pyra being some of the newer characters, I'd be hard-pressed to say that Mithra Pyra are some of the most perfect, if not the most perfect character in Smash.
I like it.
She's not without weaknesses, obviously, but I think that adds to her perfection because she just has some of the best fundamentals, some of the best neutral, very safe moves, great options all around, but at least she has a weakness.
And, like, to use her entire moveset is you're going to look so cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially since you're two characters in one,
Yeah, SK92 does take the stock there, but is sitting at 111 here. Let's see if he can put together some damage onto this stock. He does get a couple of swipes to go out his way. Gets past the side.
I'd be hard-pressed to say she's the Melee Fox of Ultimate. Because, Fox is a great character, super safe,
I can
combos.
see we get to the point where there's so many people playing Pyra Mithra that it becomes
already like that. But even Melee Fox is not without weakness, right?
Absolutely.
But he's still really freaking good, and I think that's what we're seeing a lot. In
Definitely
Mithra Pyra.
has his matchups. I don't know if Spaceys is the one you want to. I mean, these two characters are pretty similar. That they do have
safe moves.
They're from the games they are from are pretty. That's like. Oh, nice grab. Down throw. Follow up. Just going to go for that back air.
Oh, wow.
Chase gets back, though.
Chase was aiming kind of low with that recovery there, but he makes it back. Gets the foresight.
Yeah, Juggle City.
Yeah, SK92 is going to have to be careful because he's trying to go with these aggressive landings that Chase is just, you know, sorting him.
Yeah, I get in trouble with that in this game in particular, especially against sorties, when you try to land a little bit quicker than you should.
Oh!
Nice.
That was a veteran forward smash if I've ever seen one.
Patient veteran forward smash.
No, they're going to say that's a very patriotic forward smash from SK92.
That would be if he was playing Falcon.
This man is all about America.
It's American muscle up tilt, and we have ourselves a game here. Oh, doesn't get that one to go, though.
And showing off in the tank top, too. I mean, all of the above. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
SK92, he's saucing.
That's an American tank.
This is what happens when you give SK92 an inch. He'll run away with some momentum here.
His spacing is fire. Hikey.
It's so annoying. Like, just speaking from experience, SK92 is such a safe person. He just needed to cut off a lot of the panic air dodges that he was demonstrating in the earlier stocks, and he's making this comeback.
Yeah, it's almost like he's having fun when he's not in that perfect mode that you're speaking of, but now he's moving and grooving around. That jab's going to set him up, though.
That grab would have been huge if it landed. Oh, my God, getting him on the platform. Oh, and the down air just hits. I imagine that SK92 is going to get chopped up by this Pyra.
Literally chopped up, but there is some good DI coming out of the veteran once again.
Oh, boy.
That jab reset is going to make him. He made him jump. Okay.
Wait, hold on. His Mario Kart DI actually worked.
Do you even want to go to center stage now at this point? Finds himself at center stage, but that move comes out so fast. It was like SK92 was playing with fire there, but he was doing it expertly. Looked like he was out there at EDC, you know, playing with a little fire.
Yeah. Yeah, so about that matchup,
I think that is exactly how we brought in what that matchup brings to me is like SK92, that veteran, proving that he needs to be here, and the young gun Chase being like, oh, well, I've been here.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I just see so much unfamiliarity on the side of SK92 versus Pyra. Because he was just getting hit by everything. It seemed like he really didn't know how to respect her
That's kind of why I brought up the newest character thing, because it's like, I mean.
Well, I mean, yeah, but at this point, you know, if you're really serious about competition, you would know the matchup by now. Yeah. She's been out for a little bit more than a year, I believe. Don't quote me on that. But, I
think he's worried about the Melee matchups because they're set in stone, right?
Oh, yeah, they've been that way for, what, 21 years? Something like that. But anyways, yeah, so with the unfamiliarity just comes with the fact that there were so many panic options.
I think he got his respect in that match. 2 whole stocks, almost pushes him to a stock 3 there in mid, and now he's doing SD, SK, SD.
SD92, that is not what you want to see. But, you know, Chase is going to take those.
Yeah, SK2 going to clean it up too here, if I have to guess. Going to go a little earlier onto the playing perfect.
Surprisingly, SK92 has actually been handling the Mithra pretty much effortlessly, but when it comes to the Pyra, that's when you could really see the panic options start to come out, and I feel like that was SK92's major downfall in the game 1.
Yeah,
was just air dodging in a lot, kind of unfamiliarity with certain setups that he was just falling into, you know?
That was explosive.
Yep, I mean, Wolf Scar is a great option, especially when spaced right. Look at the neutral right here coming out from SK92. I mean, Wolf has great options as well. It's not like this is a one-sided matchup. Wolf can throw hands. Wolf can space and combo as well. But, you know, Chase is just so fast, so quick on the ground.
Yeah, and you do not want to deal with this Pyra as he gets set up. He was looking for something a little crazy. That is a crazy interaction that's not going to go the way of SK92 somehow.
Yeah, and you can see that SK92 actually air dodged while the projectile of Pyra's sword was out. So that's what I mean by unfamiliarity, because he could have actually up smashed, but he chose to air dodge when Chase couldn't throw an option. His sword was not in his hands.
He's sitting at 157, and Chase is just using his shield so perfectly. Every time SK92 just tries to nair on shield or anything, just a dash attack on shield, Chase is doing the shielding effortlessly, but that is some cheese coming out of SK92, a veteran move to say the least.
I beg to differ. That was brilliance from SK92. This man, I love to see the wall jump. But again, this is the Pyra again. I mean, he manages to live, but I think the Pyra is SK92's worst nightmare right now.
Yeah, switches it up there and gets the kill with the up smash. But
perfect character, by the way. That was a down tilt to up smash confirm at 150%, by the way.
I feel like if your character doesn't have that, you need to look into a character that does.
Here comes the juggles. We're going to air dodge, but still the frame traps coming out. Chase being relentless right now with the momentum.
Yeah, sitting one stock ahead. SK92 just, like I said earlier, fighting for the veteran status here.
I've known SK92 since he was 16. And one habit he's always had, two things. One, he never mashes out of grabs. Two, he never uses his reflector. And he uses spacies in every game. That sword is reflectable, ladies and gentlemen.
So he just doesn't like down
He
B.
doesn't like, yeah.
He doesn't like pressing down B.
He plays the game on hard mode, but he's damn good at it. I'll give him that.
Had that laser clip from back in the day.
Oh, boy.
And there's another explosive finish for Chase.
And Chase exploding the frame rate, too. All the particle effects, bringing that to Tears of the Kingdom frame rate.
Literally.
Jesus.
You gotta get that new Switch. The new Switch doesn't have as many of those, I feel like.
There's a new Switch? What?
It's like a...
Are you serious? Wait, hold on. There's a more powerful Switch out?
Yeah, it's like...
And they're charging full price for that?
It's bigger, and then...
It's not just an attachment I could put on my Switch to increase the frame rate, Nintendo?
Big shout out to Nintendo.
I mean, they'll give us adapters, but they can't give us frames.
I feel like the only play for me here is to just be nice to Nintendo at this point, because we tried everything. So I'm just going to be on Nintendo's side. What's up, Nintendo? Holler at me.
You triggered so many people saying we need to be nice to Nintendo, bro, especially the Smash community. But I digress. Chase with a dominant performance right there. We didn't expect anything less from Knockdown 74 as champion. He's going to move
yep. Oh,
no, 74.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be 75 champion. We'll have to wait and see. Unless you just saw the future.
Yeah, sometimes I get these like little brain things, and I think we might be seeing that.
Yeah, you just jumped ahead to another universe. And we're like, yeah, this is what's going to happen here. But no, SK92.
He's going to go win Melee, I hope.
I mean, we have Gibbles here. I gave him a ride. Sorry, SK. That's your competition.
Arbon, who has been doing very well in the Melee scene as well. Big shout out to him.
Yeah, but, I mean, I think SK92, given the fact that, you know, I know that his work ethic for this game isn't that of, like, my mentality is to be the best.
Yeah.
His mentality is to have fun. You know what I mean? Because he has like so much life going on.
It is fun to win.
He's not looking for sponsors.
It's fun to win though. You know.
But he did a great job.
He did a great job against
Considering that he was pretty much going into that game raw,
1000%,
cold, not a whole lot of matchup experience. This man, all he knows is Wolf. That's all he knows.
I mean, he's got a little fox. He got a little fox. He probably
he got that dog.
He got that fox in him.
He got that dog.
Speaking of two guys that got that dog in him, it's Illusion and Juice coming on up. You can see, oh, this is a nice.
That's my son!
Yo.
That's my son!
That's cool.
He's so handsome. Look at him.
Yo.
Okay, it's my son versus Ven's son. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, who you got?
If you would have been a little bit late, we might have had to pull that curly-haired boy up here and get him talking, because you can see
Juice?
Yeah, you can see the smile. You can see both these players ready
to face each other. Look how happy they are. They're just so happy to be on stage.
This is such a good second game of winners quarters here we have. So excited for these two.
Yeah, I'm sure they're also just cheesing on stage right now like, hey, man, we ain't got to fight that me gunner. He's in Canada right now.
Bye, LaQuisha.
Yeah, these guys are on easy street. And big shout-outs to, was it Chelsea?
Yep.
I'm really bad with names.
That's Chelsea.
Chelsea doing her
thing.
Chelsea RTO. We're just running through the bracket right now.
That's one of the things that nobody really thought of. You know, we lost Sisto and everybody was kind of worried, but Chelsea gets these brackets quick.
Oh, yeah.
Gets these things done. So big shout out
she's
to
very
RTO
serious.
Chelsea.
She's trying to get that promotion, bro. She's trying to get that eSports money.
Let me get that promo.
Yo, Illusion got the Shadow the Hedgehog cut going on right now.
Running fast.
Let's see if he's going to get his revenge. The Diddy coming out from Juice. Game 1.
Once again, good shout out to Paul, man. The players just faded into the game. You got to love it.
Man, Paul Production, come on. You want to talk about veterans.
He put the
Paul been doing his thing, bro.
He put the pro in production for show.
Yeah.
Okay, and Illusion moving and grooving to the beat. I mean, this is one of those matchups that Juice is going to go Diddy Kong here for, but I don't know. Why don't you see the man with the myth, the legend?
Wario?
That is Wario.
Hey, you know, I was thinking that too. You know, Juice could very well just be experimenting for the sake of things. But
we're still in best of 3, so sometimes it's hard for me to wrap my head around that.
No, but at the same time, I think like Wario is a brawly character who a lot of the times doesn't have the best disjoints. And I kind of compare him to Ness in that sense, where Ness versus Zero Suit is so hard for Ness. You get outranged, outspaced, outsped. So I think the switch to Diddy Kong, Illusion definitely gets rivaled a bit more by the speed of Diddy Kong. I think Diddy Kong can compete with the frame data of Zero Suit a little bit more.
I mean, these two do go at it at other events, not just the HyperX arena, so definitely some intel here from Juice. Thinking, like you were saying, more speed.
Yeah. Truth be told, Illusion, man, he's been on the up and up like crazy. I mean, Juice, I think, had his explosion, you know, early on in the season, but Illusion's someone who's been, like, beating Ven and consistently making, like, top 3s over at Game Nest. So, I mean, this man has been doing his thing. There's the up smash, potential juggle, but the banana is going to break it. Good stuff from Juice right there, but he's going to want to close out this stock soon because Illusion, he is a train when it comes to the momentum. Once it starts, it's hard to get it to stop.
Choo-choo, Illusion train coming down the tracks.
Yep, full steam ahead, and here he goes off the stage, and that's what I'm telling you, man. The banana Z drop to counter the barrels?
He's still going at his head, too.
This man is feeling himself.
Diddy Kong wants to get this kill right now, but it does not seem in his future.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the nature of fighting a Zero Suit. It is hard to hit her, bro. And Illusion playing so evasively until he just flip jumped for no reason. Juice is going to take those.
Up smash to oops, I flip jumped and lost.
Oops, I did it again. Literally, Illusion is Britney Spears, bro. He does that so often. And that's the #1 thing he gets punished for at the ledge as well. Trust me, I played him enough to know that that's a bad habit. And, yeah, Juice is going to take the stock. He is quite the deficit to make up for, though.
Oh,
see if he can do it.
Off the Juice.
That's a good start.
Diddy got me tripping. Oh.
Up smash, no follow-up. Rare misplay from Illusion right there. I feel like that's guaranteed at up smash at that %.
Nice monkey flip to get something from the possible punish. Ooh, neutral air not going to do it. Juice dancing around him, but he doesn't seem the same without the Wario for me. But I know he's using the whole moveset of the monkey, I feel like. Okay, Z-Drop not going to get anything. Finds him on the platform. Pressing a little bit too many buttons here.
There's a lot of spaghetti.
Little spaghetti, but Juice
and the big spaghetti noodle just whiffing the grab right there.
Technically, I feel like ketchup is tomato juice, right? Sort of.
It's a mixture of things, but it's a major ingredient in ketchup.
It's like a fruit smoothie, right? It's ketchup.
I mean, when you got the clamato, I believe that's like tomato juice. You know, you put that in like your micheladas and stuff. You know, shout outs to you know, the Mexican community.
Very good at Smash.
I'm sure Juice would appreciate the shout out right there. But yeah, no, Illusion seems like he's just handling it. He has a lot of freedom to go off stage, and a lot of his advances have been unanswered by Juice here.
There's just not that comeback moment that you want when you're not playing the Wario, in my opinion. Other than that, he's doing a great job of moving and grooving around Illusion. It's just Diddy just doesn't have that comeback factor.
I mean, he could. You just got to start landing those bananas, but it's so difficult on an opponent like Illusion who's just constantly moving.
Yeah.
You really have to catch on to his evasive patterns because they do exist. I played him enough to know that he has some really bad ones, but
you kind of have to lead in a match with Illusion. Otherwise, he does have a tendency to maybe walk away from a lot of these fights that doesn't need to get into.
Yeah, don't flip jump. Oh, he gets it covered anyways. We've got the flip kick coming out from Juice, but
kicks right in the head.
Illusion has been working on his habits. You know, once you get punished enough for, you know, doing your thing too often, you start to adapt and be like, wait a minute. Your brain just opens a new chamber where you learn these new options.
And I feel like Juice is playing like the Wario right now. Like, you can see him down but not out. But like I said, just no waft, no 60-hit combo that you could start to get going.
He's going for the Dakpo extensions, too. Just the patience, throwing the banana on the platform for the extension. Now he's flipping around.
Okay, we live it.
Gonna DI, too.
No more monkeys jumping on the bed. Illusion trying to knock this one out. Goes for the up throw.
Oh, no follow. What is going on? I don't know what's happening, but it is working for Juice right now, and he's slowly climbing his way back.
No, he guesses right on the shield for the banana throw, and now we find ourselves back in neutral. But 40 hit on Juice's side. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the board. Something to look at if you're a viewer for sure.
I didn't realize that the timer was getting that low.
You're welcome.
Ooh,
bang!
Up smash, just not doing its job right there.
I think it's honestly in Illusion's best interest to run around here. I mean, obviously you want to get a kill here, but you win either way. You got a minute on the clock, 60 seconds.
Oh, that's a big punish right there.
Huge punish.
Yeah,
And this is just game 1, baby. And he has the option to go Wario here too. So if he's feeling strong about how he's moving, the spacing does look good.
I'm a little scared for Illusion right now because we've seen him in the same position a couple knockdowns ago, where when the opponent starts coming back, he lets his opponents live to extremely high percents. Let's hope we don't see a repeat here. Let's see if he can close the game out, though.
30 seconds. He could run away. He almost has him in checkmate here.
Yeah, all he has to do is live for the next 20 seconds.
Against Juice.
Okay.
Tom Cruise monkey.
Oh, that's it.
Ouch,
oh,
that looked like it hurt.
Well, what a fatal frame as well. That was a nice-looking flip.
Ouchie. Kill screen going crazy on that one. And like I said, he almost had him in checkmate, but it's just Juice being that never-give-up attitude really has you thinking there towards the end that he could squeak out maybe a forward smash or something nasty.
Yeah. For sure. Definitely shout-outs to Juice on, that comeback. That was insane. Brought it back a whole stock, but I also got to give it to Illusion for not fumbling the bag right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he was in the lead,
exactly.
But he finished with a grab, which is such a high-risk, high-reward option. But on this game, too, we do have Juice switching to the Wario right here, and we are going to Smashville. So that middle platform is might be a big deal here.
So he got a little bit of space here. He got a little bit of platform action, and this might be what he needs.
Sorry, headphone users.
No,
we've seen that same setup so many times.
And it has hit every time.
It's hit, especially Capitancito. He's the biggest victim of the Nair flip kick.
That was crazy. The adaptation when it was on Capitancito too, it gets crazy to watch him and Illusion go at it. But right now, Juice, kind of similar character. Not really. Me Gunner, kind of crazy.
No, that is the opposite. That is full projectile stage control versus I'm going to get close to you and just brawl you out.
Yeah, maybe just the size. Maybe just the height.
True. And the percent's definitely even this time around. So I do like how Juice is dealing with the range, but you can see that the Zair is working dividends for Illusion here.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing fair, kind of frame perfect. That was a very good jump into the grab.
Yeah, Juice.
And the back air. Come on.
Juice is so good at calling out Illusion's shield, just adding on so much pressure, expecting him not to escape, and right now, Juice having a huge opportunity to extend this lead.
He's kind of doing that rule of thirds too that you speak of with the bike, and now he's getting drills. Now it's like I conditioned you to how I was facing you with Diddy, and now I'm in your face.
That's like a patented Juice specialty, the Juice House special. Just cut off the side of the stage.
Can we get that at the bar?
Yeah,
the Juice House special.
Creating
Yummy.
the wall with the bike, man. Having this lead. Illusion looking to close this one out, but it's actually Juice who's playing extremely mobile and hard to hit. Surprisingly, I feel like Illusion going deep for it. Wow.
Just as that back air was kind of nasty, Illusion answers back with a huge offstage kill. And now we are sitting at almost even, except for, we got that ace in our sleeve, and, you have Illusion who does not want to win this match. Sorry, he does not want to lose this match.
I mean, so far it's looking like he doesn't want to win it. The way he's letting Juice get away with these freebies. But no, Juice's punishes have been on point. You can see that Illusion's actually struggling to adapt here, but he's slowly clawing his way back. You're seeing a lot of the Zair come out, but Juice is actually utilizing this middle platform wonderfully. It's another layer to kind of deal with the wall that Illusion's been putting up with this range.
Yeah, I don't think that Juice, I mean, he is in the lead here, but I don't think he wants to use WAF stock too.
Oh, that's huge. The boost kick is not going to kill, but gosh darn it, it does send a message.
Oh,
He's
speaking
dead.
of the message, Nani?
And then the flip jump into the bike. Let's go. Top level play.
Top level of Vegas
hey,
play
man,
right
we call it a strategic repositioning. Why not?
I call it strategic bike throwing. It's my new sport.
Oh!
That was even crazier.
Yeah, Juice was fast with that one, but Illusion even quicker, getting himself out of that situation. I respect it. Here's a punish coming out.
Shield not going to hit, but there you go. That's Freddy's favorite move to see out of Illusion there.
I'm sorry, what was my favorite move?
Up smash.
Oh, yeah, it is. Absolutely. Up smash and grab, man. I love to see Illusion do it, but you also love to see Juice be in this lead right here. Yeah, the Wario definitely looking a little bit more polished than the Diddy Kong was.
Usually I'd be hating on the like your first round you play some other character, but I love what Juice has brought to the table here because he kind of outspaced him and ran him around on that Diddy Kong to now it feels like Illusion wants to fight him, but now he's fighting Juice on a different character. So
yeah,
0-0 though, and Juice could drop it all here. Great grab to start out the combo. Very confident grab as well.
And I love the patience from Juice as well. Didn't immediately try to go for the combo. He actually waited for a panic option from Illusion.
This is his counter pick, so you know he wants to get saucy up here on this hibachi.
Look at the usage of the top platform there.
That's what I'm saying. That's the
Wait
hibachi.
For it. Oh,
he's
no!
cooking it up.
Okay, Smashville, ban it. I don't know what Illusion's ban was going into that game too, but from now on, you gotta make it Smashville because that middle platform was just cutting off way too much.
He looked like Steve Aoki on the decks, bro. He was over there. Wiki, wiki, wiki.
Yeah,
that platform was going crazy.
Crazy stuff from Juice. And, you know, honestly, it was also the switch to Wario as well. You just saw Juice on his comfort pick right there, what he's known for. And, you know, he handled Illusion's pressure quite well.
Yeah, I feel like Illusion's handled Juice as well. Is like I could, you know, get to this 0-0 point, but something had to switch on in Juice's head right there. Comes down with a little bit of instant ability, gets his grab, and then gets into the cooking session that was from there.
Yep. And now we're going to be getting into this game 3, which is going to be Illusion's counter pick. So I'm quite excited to see what game we have ahead of us here. Two guys, I mean, this match means a lot to both of them.
I've just been trying to think of what you could cook with Juice, but
a lot of stuff. A lot of sauces can be made with Juice. Got a salmon,
got a broth going.
Lemon juice, very important.
Lemon juice on all my lemon pepper wings. Let's go. But regardless, I do feel like Illusion can squeak this one out. He's been doing it at tournament around the valley, but now Juice just putting on huge damage early, which is something we don't usually see from him.
Yeah, and a big reason why he's getting the damage he is because he is calling out damn near every air dodge that Illusion's been doing. Illusion's been playing a lot more scared than we'd like to see from him. And usually when he resorts to air dodging, it's kind of a lack of confidence, which I feel like going into this, he should be, you know, full throttle.
He is able to get to the ground a lot of the times. Juice is letting him land as well, too. So
yeah, Juice is playing so patient. It's actually Illusion who's losing most of the neutral interactions.
That was a good little string of aerials here, but still, Juice getting drills at this point.
Oh boy, yeah, Juice was trying to call out that flip jump. It doesn't get punished, and now there's a huge juggle opportunity coming out for Illusion.
Now that Juice has him where he wants him, you can see him kind of camping around these platforms.
Oh boy. That bike is so scary when it's in the air like that because you never know when a Wario grab is going to come out.
Oh, that back air too. It's so gross and long and lazy boy.
Yeah, just a ton of hitboxes coming out from Juice, but Illusion is handling this one. He's back on, you know, using his Zair, playing the range game, and that's what you need to do. Illusion has been overcommitting a lot, and Juice has been catching on and punishing, so I like what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I love it when Juice gets those parries, too. It just shows that he's activated.
That was amazing!
But he makes one false move, and Illusion strikes him down. Like I said, Illusion could definitely get a couple of things to go his way here and win this game. There's
back
an up
air,
smash,
another back air. The bike is not in play right now. That is one recovery option out the window for Juice.
And the full drill isn't going to kill, but does huge damages.
That will.
Gets that three-pointer from the line.
That's so rude.
It really is.
They're just tossing a big hunk of metal.
One time I called it crazy when I was casting with Osti. I was like, shut up, Osti. He's going to shoot the three. And then Juice gets
but then he dunks on him.
Winner. Yeah, then he gets dunked on right here so far. 2-2 on the stocks. Juggles coming out from Illusion.
Yeah, and Illusion's putting on a ton of pressure, too. Also having the bike at his hand.
Yeah, what is Juice
got to do
here?
That DI was suspect!
I mean, he also didn't have a bike, so he didn't necessarily have a way back.
The bike is like the secret to his DI.
I mean, he could get on.
Yeah, having the bike, it makes sense. It makes him lighter. You know, he doesn't have, you know, the metal to make him heavier.
Possibly up smash.
Wow. That's why I love up smash right there. It's a free aerial.
That makes sense.
Man, Illusion definitely adapted for this game 3, but now it's Juice's turn.
Yeah,
you know, his back is against the wall on his last stock, and you don't want to be against the ledge against Illusion. I mean,
he's getting his confirms today. Juice, I mean, I would pop off more, but Juice is just known to get these. So sitting here with 43 on the board. I feel like he can clutch this one out, but you know Illusion wants it. He's been hungry for it the entire time. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 330 on the screen. Something to look at here. I don't know if that'll be coming into play too much.
Yeah, and like you said, Nick, Wario is also just a comeback character, so it's something that you just got to respect.
He's okay to play patient here. That's why I said maybe check the time, because we got some time to play with here, and you know you want to waft going into the last stock. He has to wait like a minute and a half though, so it's in his best interest to run around, jump around. Yeah, Illusion definitely putting up the wall right here. Up Zares, hold on, big follow-up coming out. If Juice would have hit that up tilt, that would have been a different game. He tried to scoop him, but Zaire gonna hit him off. He's gonna get this grab. Where does he go? Just fares in. And now we're resetting neutral for both these guys. A half waft. Oh man, we're getting to the point where half waft might be a possible situation. Yeah, a viable option indeed. Don't take the bait, Illusion. Juice was so ready for that flip jump, just commanding the center of the stage there. Okay, he's getting a lot of these kicks to go, but I don't think he wants him away from him. That's a huge whiff, but it's a double whiff by Illusion. And Juice. Bike gonna come out. Oh no! But the bike's around. The bike saves him. He gets a drill. No. Are you kidding? Juice is taking advantage. He smacked him into the bike. Wow, very nicely done. Takes game 2, 3. No, that was game 3. Look at the respect as well. Look, you can see the look in Juice's eyes, just so much respect, almost like they kind of idolize each other. You know, like they're both like in similar positions, around a similar age, and have had a similar impact on, you know, the Vegas meta thus far, as being those guys who not only gatekeep, but they're ones to look out for, man. Any of those guys at any given moment can appear in the top 4 of the results, but, you know, fate may so have it that Juice is the one to move on. Yeah, I was going to say, we see Juice, and I don't think we've seen the last of Illusion, right? That was a very close one. He goes the Diddy. I would say that was a bit of conditioning, if anything. Right. Moves him around. It shows him what it's like to face Juice when he doesn't have the ace in the hole that is the waft, but he hit his waft confirms, and that's all you can ask for if you're a Juice fan. Yeah, no, Juice, I feel like definitely had the superior punishes, but I'm sure if we had a word from Illusion, he'd tell you the same thing, man, that he was just missing a lot of follow-ups. There was a lot of misplays. Think about that one last one at the end. He could have ended the game 2 different times there, but he decided Juice is going to move on instead. That's fair. You know, sometimes you just got to hand off the torch. Friends are friends. Illusion's been on fire for the past month, you know, give or take. He still has a chance to go crazy, too. Exactly, and it's not over yet. So, I mean, Juice is going to be the one to move up. We are getting our next opponents here on stage, and the guy who's on right now, the Mega Man user, Tego, he changes his tag a lot. I know he's consistently been on Tego. I just recently asked him, he said, call me Tego. I said, okay, Tego, like it's Blue Fago, baby. What you gonna do? Okay, that's a good way to remember it. Some type of rhyme. MVD's in the building. I'm excited to see what MVD brings to the table, because if you think about it, that we kind of selling him less, right? We're saying Chase is gonna win. We're saying this. We're saying that. MVD's here. Okay. If MVD's here, he's got a chance to win in my book at all times. One thing I'll tell you for certain is that I definitely like the fact that we're seeing more of MVD. Because I know last time when we were casting, Nick, I had asked MVD, or I made a comment, something about his activity in the game, and he was like, I don't play. Because I was even mentioning his stream, he was like, he doesn't really practice. Right? So, I mean, the fact that he's here back-to-back tournaments lets me know that there's some type of fire cooking up in this man's brain right here. And we might be seeing a new revitalized MVD, but his opponent, Tego, is no slouch. Yeah, I mean, they both love to throw projectiles at each other. I mean, obviously, it's going to be lots of bombs and grenades, tanks and bombs on the way, folks. And it is really good to have Paul in production here. You can see him clean into the in there, clean here. We're so lucky to have him. We're so lucky to have him. And Paul, you know, we don't even really have him. Like, we have him, but he's down there. No, we claim him. No, we claim Paul. No, I'm saying, but this us. He's over there with the there with the Tekken is what I'm saying. He's over there a lot of the times with the other games, just because he's a good guy helping us out. He's definitely evolved into FGC in general. You know, if there's a word after evolve, it's whatever Paul is, man. Yeah, he's the next step. He's Charizard in evolution. For sure. He's Charizard for sure. Yeah. And MVD, that Charizard that we need. And you have on the other side Tego, who is hungry and has been doing good.
Yep. Game 1, we're going to be starting on PS2.
Can't sleep on Tego.
And he's not even sleeping on himself right here because he's going right into the Mega Man, which is rare. You know, some tournaments we've seen that he's like, oh, secondaries only. Or sometimes he'll do the Frawg and, you know, mess around Game 1. But no, there's a lot of respect in this
Game 1,
MVD match.
Game 1, he's a different name than Game 2. That would be the schmicks.
Yeah.
You change your tag mid-game.
I mean, MVD is also not one like that. MVD is the guy to test your skills against. You know, everything that you learned, it all comes down to this right here. Because MVD is a household name.
He gets trades and he.
Oh!
What's the? Oh, I was gonna say, what's the mix-up?
That was such an ugly read, though. So much respect.
I
for
think
that,
we're gonna see more of those too. I think MVD's got plenty of those in the tank for us right now.
Okay, right now I'm already impressed with MVD. He's been. I'm not gonna say he's been playing super frequently, but he's on fire right now. And he takes the first stock.
His opponent is on fire too because he's blowing him up with all the nades. MVD getting back to ledge here. And
MVD a combustion bender for sure. Yeah. Lots of explosions.
Almost
imagine
right
the nade. We saw the vision.
That would have been the nick of timing. Here we go, MVD.
Hey, he doesn't even need it though. Like, look at this.
Yeah, he's now because Mega Man is down here. It's like, okay, I need to aggress, but you can't because everything with MVD is a trade. It's a obstacle course. It's army army real training.
Yeah, I feel like MVD has just been the more dominant one in, you know, setups and stage control here.
He probably gets this second kill before.
Right here, as a matter of fact.
Looped and pulled.
Oh, I like that, how he kept himself safe right there by extending the Nikita just a little bit.
Yeah, puts it in front of him so he can't just walk at him, and then he's going to save himself.
Yeah, with the grenade recovering high. C4 still in play, not anymore.
Not always the best thing to recover high against Mega Man because he does have that really high up air, but...
Bro, the way
he's just gonna roll in and get Shoryukens?
The way MVD's playing right now, it looks like he wants his revenge on Chase. I'm not even gonna front.
I would love to see that, man. That's why we are out here to the max.
Nah, he's looking good. MVD's looking great right now. I can't say the same for Tego's second stock right there, getting C4'd out. It's really easy to lose track of where the C4 is going, especially with how tricky MVD places it.
Not only that, but he died from under the platform when the C4 was above him, so...
I mean, that's just the nature of that C4.
Yeah.
It's a much bigger explosion than what it looks like.
One of the reasons you would like playing on this map, too, if you are MVD.
So, yeah, no, snakes love platforms in general.
Snakes love grass, baby.
And give him this nice big stage that's nice and green.
Oh, okay.
Kind of mimics a football field if you think about it.
Absolutely. We're just Monday Night Football, Friday Night Lights.
Yeah. No, Tego's putting up a good fight, though, but, I mean, he's falling victim to a lot of setups here. I like that, using his grenades against him.
Oh, MVD gets back to the ledge pretty
my God.
confidently, though, and now this big buster finna bust.
What's the option? Oh, okay.
Just keep on climbing. Keep moving forward.
That back air is so stale. Was that a Cuddy reference?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, nice.
I'm so reborn.
Nikita in the face.
To the mouth.
Interesting.
That's a barrel stuff. Tries to loop it in.
I like how MVD just does not care at all about the crash
like standing
bomb.
in fire, yeah.
It goes for the most unsafe aerial in existence, but, you know, gets back thrown for his trouble. So Tego has an opportunity to bring this back, but he's going to have to play his cards perfect.
Yeah, MVD knows that too, so he's looking for one little mess up on the side. Oh.
That's the Snake PK Thunder right there. You just get so much control of that projectile.
That was you last week that said he's playing Snake like the phone game with the Nikita.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, nah. Leaf Shield doing its thing.
Like, he's already 163, and this is all because of MVD's trades that he's gotten throughout this matchup. He's put all 170, 184 damage before he could even get there. So now it is just a spam fest, and he's going to... He looks like... It almost looks like MVD's taking it easy.
Absolutely. He really has no reason to commit to a lot of things, which is why I thought the forward air was interesting. You know, MVD likes to boast a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah, sometimes he's you got to warm up your hands too, right? Like at the end there, he's pressing every single option.
Right.
He's going, he's getting a grenade out in his hand. He's got a Nikita. He's shooting something into the air. It is a spectacle to see this man use the fireworks of Snake.
Yep. And also shout-outs from the studio as well. Yo, MVD, can you hear us? Are we playing on the comms? Give a thumbs up, something if you can hear us.
Damn.
Oh, he can?
He doesn't
All
know
right.
where to look, though.
Hey, love you, bro. It is an honor to commentate your matches.
Yeah, we love, like we talked about earlier, a veteran who is ready to stomp out the young guns, which is awesome.
How old is
to
Tego?
see. I mean, definitely young. I'm gonna go.
I swear to God, if he's old enough to drink, you can't be calling him a young
I'm
gun.
gonna call. I think he might just be there.
Oh, man. But we are going to be going to Battlefield, which I think is great for both these guys, actually. I mean, Snake is Snake. You can't really take him to a stage that he's bad on.
I mean, that's definitely something to think about, Fo. Like, you have the young guns who are actually like young, like Tomato Smash. What do we call these mid tiers?
They're just at the sweet spot, bro.
Yeah,
that's just the sweet spot for esports.
This is your peak. How do we tell them
yeah,
this is your
that's
peak?
the peak, bro. So do what you can, you know, while your reaction time is still there, because it doesn't get any easier. I'll tell you that.
How do we tell them that they're at their peak, dude?
Yeah, because then you're gonna end up like me and Nick, you know, just in the casting booth, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, that's when a lot of the sponsorships come in your 20s. You know, 18 to 20s, you know.
Oh, speaking of
All right,
which,
Tego. Watch out for those C4s, brother. I mean, I know that goes without saying, but bro,
gets hit by another one.
You're just letting him run away with it.
Yeah, I mean, he's walking forward into MVD. Okay.
Good rebuttal, though.
Not bad. Like I was going to say, he was walking into him a lot. He was holding forward into him. But at the same time, MVD has an answer for all of your walking forward.
Bro, what is this song?
Is this
This sounds like
fast,
running in the
fast,
90s.
Fast.
Is this like a Captain Falcon song?
Probably.
You know, running in the 90s, that do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. Or like
it's
initial,
like an Initial D, yeah.
Yeah, Initial D, yeah. Some arcade racers up in here, yeah. Paul vibing right now. Paul, what song is this? You have to know, bro.
It's
a supersonic racing.
No,
That's like
that. I love that
Yeah,
song.
it kind of does have a similar beat.
I love
can
that
Can they
song.
hear you on the cast? Oh, they can't? Okay. We're just talking to ourselves out here. Yeah, honestly, you should. You should. People want to hear what you got to say, bro.
Oh.
I speak for the stream and the audience, the beautiful audience in the Luxor. Oh,
Vegas Legend doesn't get
missed.
that up air to hit, but the back air is going to, and now it's time for Tiago to take over. What's the Tiago takeover looking like? Oh.
And this game is extremely competitive.
I was going to say, that was getting close, but that back air going to do exactly what it needs to do, and now he's
42!
Still getting hit by C4s, and now he got hit by the 2 Doc Martens.
What happened to Tego's last stock, bro?
MVD, and the D is for Doc Martin, 2 boots to the head.
Dr. Martin in the building, survives off the grenade as well. MVD
holding
is chilling.
chilling.
And Tego is taking so much percent from these freeform grenades as well. The counterplay needs to be there for the projectiles of Snake.
He's only put 100 on him, though, so maybe he can spam his way to victory here, but he's got to watch out for what's the letters and the numbers? It's C4?
C, 1, 2, 3,
4.
Somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there. Battleship. You sunk my battleship.
Watch out for that E5, bro. It hits 90% of the time. Not even kidding. E5 is like brain dead. That's why I never go there anymore, bro.
Not worth.
I always got called out going E5, man. It's a curse. That spot is cursed, but
Dude, actual battleship.
You want to know
strats.
what's not cursed is that result right there. MVD.
I think
was
you were
on a
100%
tear.
right when you were saying like this is time for him to get his revenge on Chase, and also he's looking nasty going into a game against Tego, who's also been on the rise.
Yeah. No, absolutely. The potential is definitely there. I do feel like a bit of inexperience definitely shined through in that matchup, just given the amount of percent he was taking strictly from grenades, and you never, if you're getting hit by C4, you are absolutely not playing the matchup right.
I think you get your run back too, but you try to get it on a map that you might like. I don't know if there's a better map for that. I like taking him there, but we just spoke how that Snake was moving through the grass effortlessly, so I think MVD put it down right there. And then now, speaking of,
that was just a warm up.
We had it did seem like a warm up. The way he was moving and grooving, and the way that when he was approached, he was trading.
You know, MVD's playing confident when he just runs up and forward airs in your shield. When he's playing in the mindset of just without consequence, that's when you know he's cooking.
I believe the first stock, he just like walked up to him and then low profiled into that up tilt, which is something he's so good at now. But from one Snake, we find ourselves we got Frawg versus Iggy, which is, kind of a battle versus the emotions. I feel like both of these players play with all their emotions on their sleeves. We might see a double pop off here. We don't know what's going to happen.
That's a really funny way to put it. I feel like one expresses their emotions more maturely than the other.
But this this might be an evolution back to the Charizard. This is a Charizard and a Charmeleon in my opinion, and they're both just trying to evolve to their final forms.
Let's calm down a little bit because calling Frawg a Charizard, I think it's more like a Charmeleon and a Charmander.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Frawg is the Charmeleon, and I think Iggy is the Charmander.
Yeah, because on Twitter, Frawg is a Charmander.
Right.
He's a Pichu. You know what I'm saying? He's an egg.
He's a little bro.
He reverts into like his primal state. The caveman. He just has the club just bonking people.
They are absolutely lost if they can hear us, and they're like, "What are we?"
Hey, I'm digging the hairstyle though. Shout outs to Frawg, you know.
No, yeah, he came with the hat on too. He was looking like a different flow.
Yeah, no, because usually I don't know how he plays the game because his hair is just covering his vision.
It's true. Well, he plays Bayonetta, so he gotta hit the hair flip.
Wait, yeah, I don't know if he has a bun. That okay? He's rocking a ponytail.
He's got like Link's haircut.
He does.
He's rocking Link.
He does.
He's got a Link to the Past right now.
Yep, and I've actually never seen Iggy with any other hair than that. Yeah. That's just the prime Iggy hairstyle. Whatever barber he goes to knows the Iggy cut.
Dude, I feel like he might be cutting his own hair, bro. I don't know.
Hey, yo, Iggy, you can hear me, bro. You can hear me. You got to go Ness, brother. Frawg hates Ness.
I did see these two. I did see these two playing a little bit. I think Frawg was warming up with Tomato Smash. So
they're trolling.
There's a bunch. If I had to guess who was trolling here, it would have to be Frawg. But they're not trolling this.
This might actually be a real game.
This is match.
J Mook. Who's J Mook? That name?
J Mook. He's like me and Paul were talking about it. He's like a wannabe J Mook.
He's a person. He's a real Smash player.
Yeah.
Because I know J Dilla. I don't J. Oh, Melee. Yeah, because that name does sound familiar.
Yes, it's a Ludwig gang.
Oh, I see. And then I actually have no idea who's who.
Okay, so Frawg is J Mook.
I would assume so, but who's Dame Cosita? Dame tu Cosita. Oh, that's that meme song. Doesn't that translate into show me your thing? It's like a very broad statement.
See, sometimes knowledge is not power.
Yeah, show me those tomes, Iggy. Show me those tomes.
Show me that Levin sword.
Yeah, show me the counterplay against his Little Mac. Frawg don't got a Little Mac. Don't let him think he has a Little Mac, because I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want him to think he can just go Little Mac.
Well, you know you got to just throw him off the stage.
Oh, no.
Double uppercut up B is going to do it for the first stock. And KO.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He guesses the roll right, but he needs a little bit more damage, so I like that.
Oh, that's it. No KO punch.
Yeah, he had to spam it out there. I like that option. Maybe he could have ran into it, but...
I'm not going to lie, bro. I don't know how extensive Iggy's character pool is, but I don't think Robin is it. I don't think I've ever seen Iggy use Robin even in friendlies. Is this randoms, or did they actually consciously pick these characters?
It seems he is playing him similar to how he plays Ness, though. You know, he throws the fire,
throws
the lightning.
I think the fun fact, Dr. Iggy, when interviewed about why he uses Ness, it's not because he was inspired by, Ness mains. It's because of PK Fire.
Not like Capitancito.
It's because of PK Fire. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, a little known fun fact is that Capitancito actually watches my videos.
It's not even about that, man. He watched you at your prime, dude.
Oh my goodness, I did not know that. That explains why we get along so well, because he knew me before he moved here.
I mean, that's why we get along so well. I don't know, me and you.
Wait, you knew me before NCA?
No, I think.
No, because we met.
I have been watching you just for a little bit before that, for sure. You're the one, you're definitely one of the people that told me to pull up. Like, I was one of the people that you were like, pull up to this tournament. And I was like, is it in Vegas?
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
I got you. All right, right now, Frawg is kind of dominating, and he also has a KO punch online as well. So this can be GG to Dr. Iggy's Robin.
GG or KO, looking for 2 letters here. Which ones are they going to be? Only has 9 on the board.
Just grab.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Iggy is also choosing a lot of panic options as well. He's air dodging after every hit.
In real boxing, the grabbing is not fun to watch, but in this kind of boxing...
Yeah, it's a good mix-up here.
This is a good switch-up.
Oh, there goes the grab. I swear he has the commentary, like, wired into his headphones right now.
Not bad. Yeah, none of them. I don't think either of them using headphones. I don't think Iggy's allowed to use headphones after the massacre of.
The massacre of '87.
Yeah,
the bite of '87.
Yeah, we don't talk about it. Oh, but we don't talk about that either.
A lot of headphones lost their life that day.
Oh!
Looks like Dr. Iggy's robbing as well. Back to the drawing board because Frawg is going to take that convincingly with a KO punch.
I think if Iggy goes Ness, that will be a little bit closer, if not just a Iggy win.
Ain't no way.
But Frawg hit the KO, and now it's going to be a menace on the sticks.
Ain't no way Frawg is smiling after that. There's nothing to smile about going Little Mac, my friend.
Nah, I can't get over that.
Nothing to smile about. You get no stripes against Iggy's Robin. What are we doing?
Wait a second. Iggy, like I said, both of these players playing with emotion, and right now they're playing with the silly emotion. Nice jabs coming out. Don't usually see that too much.
Hey, it's all fun and games until Iggy Zelda pops off, though. This man is conditioned and trained by Ven. So many hours against this character. Surely, surely he picked up a thing or two. No one in Vegas uses Inkling besides Electro, but he's not even active. He hasn't been active.
This is a cool color. I like the color on the Inkling.
I mean, you're about to like that color on Zelda as well because, I mean, the color transfer is real.
It's going to get them all wet.
That is absolutely a mechanic.
You slow down, huh?
I mean, when you're Zelda, you have no choice. That character is kind of cursed in the neutral.
God, just got a bunch of paint on your face, and you're out of here. Frawg.
I like. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No. You know, Frawg is probably better if you have to think about it than Iggy, so we're not going to see
on a fundamental level,
right,
I
so
would agree.
This is kind of
That's not a hot take.
Yeah, this is kind of what you're seeing, right? We're seeing the fundamentals because they're playing characters they don't usually play.
Yeah, but it's also a Zelda fundamental is way different from an Inkling fundamental. You know, Zelda has a very strict play style of setups. Inkling can kind of freestyle because that mofo is fast. Also, I feel like it's so hilarious that although this is like a goofy-aw matchup, Dr. Iggy, you can see in the player cam that every stock still means so much to him.
That's what I'm saying. So
like, when he lost his first stock, Iggy like leaned way back in that like, come on, man, kind of look. And it's like,
I love that these these matter because
no matter what, they're taking it serious.
To me, it's hard to get behind it when it's not my main character. But I'm glad that they're both still have their emotion into this game because the trip-ups come out and, you know, Iggy's looking closer and closer to even this one out.
Yeah, if you're not a Zelda main or someone who's truly conditioned in being able to handle pressure as Zelda, I feel like you're going to get overwhelmed by a character like Inkling. But Dr. Iggy's punishes are kind of good. That's the Vin setup.
Frawg, though, has been playing a lot with Waldo, I believe, or they talk back and forth. I think he warmed him up a little bit when he was coming to games, you know, was coming here. So he might have some Zelda, a little bit too much Zelda knowledge as he catches him there with the grab, back throws him up out of there.
I mean, that's just the nature of Vegas, bro. We know Ness. We know Zelda. Pretty soon we're going to know Me Gunner.
But 2 stocks down, he's sitting at 148. That was a great little kick.
If Frawg just committed another inch right there, that was the stock. But Dr. Iggy gets to live to see another day.
Oh, but shielding going crazy.
Never mind.
Yeah.
The blaster.
Scoops him up and gets him up out of here for an even game. Frawg, Iggy on his winner's side stock.
Yeah, Frawg is definitely not comfortable committing fully to the roller there. And you can see that Dr. Iggy.
I think he's trying to paint his name.
Yeah, a little bit of vandalism. Just to flex a little bit. But, nah, honestly, the Zelda from Dr. Iggy, all the Ven hours have been working out because he's landing these lightning kicks. And
yeah, he hasn't got a... Well,
he's actually
the first one.
Throwing them out.
Yeah.
He's quite literally just tossing them out now. And
you get a kick, and you get a kick.
Good 30% is landing, and you know what? That's good numbers for Zelda.
Well, you know, Zelda has some plot armor right now with that new game being out, so might see. I think Frog's going to let her down easy right here, but
wait a second. We'll see how easy it can get because that paintbrush to the kidneys definitely didn't feel too good. On the
throwing
back
out
air.
These kicks, finally doesn't get a sweet spot of it. Once again, no sweet spot. It is absolutely
just up smash out of shield. That's GG. Yeah. Never mind. That was not the sweet spot. And missed spacing right there.
Covered in ink though.
I mean, all Frawg really has to do is just space out with back airs. It's one of the safest, if not the safest aerial that Iggy has. There you go. Or not Iggy, Frawg rather.
Frawg, though, gets a really, I think that was like a little short hop back air.
That's it. That's GG. Never mind. Frawg misses these.
Yeah, nice little jab out. And this is the time to hit that kick.
If Iggy was a real one, he'd grab. Never mind. Wrong one getting the grab right there.
There was a grab to be had, but it was by Frawg. Great job by Frawg to get.
It's way less committal for Inkling to grab than Zelda, but it's so much less expected from Zelda, which is why Vin lands so many of them.
You can just see how easy it is for, I mean, all that slow on the ground, all that slow covered in ink, it's hard to move around sometimes. So fast acting Tinactin is Frawg, and he gets in there and does work. I mean, every once in a while we get one of these at a tournament foe, and what's your thoughts on it? Because obviously we're trying to be competitive here. Obviously that was a competitive match, but it's just not their main characters. How do you wrap your head around that?
I mean, truth be told, it's a local tournament, you know? So if people want to dabble, goof off, there's friends, there's enemies, you know, they could play and have fun if they want. At the end of the day, that's their decision if they want to get sent to loser's bracket, if it really doesn't mean that much to them. As I said, it's a local. You make of this tournament what you want to, and, you know, that's what they wanted to make it.
It could just be practice for some people, and I do see Chase ready for his match sitting up there, but we are going to quickly get it to a bit of a break. It's so nice to guys have you here. Knockdown 75 has been a blast so far, but we'll be kicking it, and we'll be right back.
How much time?
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I just need some water.
All right, cool. Water and fever.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
What I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
From the corner where the big boys play.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Knockdown 75. Guys, we are getting through this tournament pretty damn quick.
It was cool to go down there and talk to everybody and
socialize, get some water.
We are deep down in the studio, but
yeah,
no matter Nick Foe still here.
Yeah, we're in semis too.
Deep into the tournament.
Yeah, we had an epic match between Frawg and Dr. Iggy.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that wasn't the most epic thing.
It was very emotional, but also
an emotional roller coaster.
Roller coaster, to say the least. But we have Chase and Juice coming up, who, like I said earlier, these two curly-head smilers. You don't know what's going to come out of them, but I know it's going to be a good match regardless. You got MVD waiting in the wings, looking to see who he's going to face, and you got to be thinking that this tournament is getting to its boiling point.
Also, for the people in the crowd, someone asked me if this is a green screen. This is not a green screen. This is actually multiple. This is 9 monitors on the screen right here that Paul is being a wizard and just manipulating the stream, and everything's popping up right there for you guys. I think this is really cool. And look at that handsome man. Look at this handsome man.
Oh, he's forever.
Wow, there's a lot of handsome men on the stream.
He almost took us to the shadow realm right there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But
don't put the camera on Foe. He's like a vampire.
Yeah, I don't know how I just multiplied like that, but I ain't mad. The more the merrier, you know? 2 heads are better than 1.
Multiplying on over to Chase, who honestly, like we said at the beginning, has a chance to take any tournament that he enters. If you think about it.
That's a bold statement. There's a lot of competition out there, but I see what you're saying. I like to play it safe and just say he's capable of making top 8 anywhere.
That's fair.
But depending on who's there,
there's a lot of hard hitters, I could never look at the man in his face and tell him you're in possible 8. Like, I feel like he shoots for 1. Going to start off here, big shout outs to Juice for not letting him farm up, because we saw what that did to Palutena
with Grandmaster.
Grandmaster.
It was actually kind of a unique scenario because he's the only one that I've seen counterplay that way. It actually didn't work out too bad for him because he was preserving the Levin Sword and whatnot.
It was good for his character because Levin Sword and certain magics you don't want to waste, but nice job kind of getting in there, using that bite to chew him down, lose a little bit of that.
That's so crazy that he could farm off of his anvil.
Literally.
Like, how does that make sense?
A lot of the character doesn't make sense, and that's what really trips me up
That's the
about
art. That is the beauty of it, is that it's not supposed to make sense.
I like that, though. He's not really letting them to ledge for free, so that's good for Juice. I think Juice has what it takes.
Wow, he
very
chased
good
him down.
Chase down back air on Chase.
Yeah, also, getting rid of that toolbox from Steve makes him lose a lot of materials.
Here. Oh my gosh, just drifts all the way to the right. Dash attack not going to hit, though, and Chase makes the first blood.
Yeah, and Chase is brilliant when it comes to landing those back airs because we saw him in Knockdown 74 doing the same thing. Like, the back air got him a lot of mileage, especially in matches like I primarily remember it with Grandmaster. He didn't go Steve against everyone, but every time he did, most of his kills came from back air. So that's something that Juice is going to have to watch out for.
I like that they're very patient after the poke. Usually you go poke straight into the frames of dash attack if you're Wario, but right there he goes poke, waits a second, pushes up. Very strong adaptation, but Juice still taking a lot of damage here from Minecart and the miscellaneous things that Chase is throwing out his way. 2 huge neutral airs to get Juice in for just a second as the waft is up.
I wonder if it's even worth destroying the supply box because it does make Steve lose mats, but he farms for free so much that he pretty much just gets everything back.
Yeah, you kind of have to do it when you have them away from the ledge, it feels like a little bit. Oh, isn't able to get the command grab because he's sitting on the block. But there he gets the command grab, big push out. Double back air, not going to hit, tries the smack, poke, poke, smack, smack.
Yeah, and I like how we're seeing a battle of, like, Minecart versus the bike. Like, both of them have those extremely mobile side Bs.
Minecart and bike both being a huge factor here, but Juice at 120.
He's hanging in there.
He's going to reset bike here.
He's going to have to watch out for those back airs because it is definitely back air percent. and the diamond weapons are out.
It's kind of back air city for both of them.
Yeah.
You see they both try to go for back airs there.
Yeah, Juice actually landing the back air first. It's not going to kill, but
straight
what a combo.
Kicked him into the bike.
That is one way to layer your offense right there. Watch out for the back air. Yeah, he does twice, but now it's Chase that's going to have to watch out for the Juice back air.
Yo, just back air city for both of these two. The winner gets the name of the city.
I'm warning people,
Pickaxe.
bro. They got to start listening to me. My commentary does not lie.
Nah, never that.
Oh,
if y'all ain't listening to Freddie, you insane. If you're going to pick between the two of us.
What are you listening to?
Here we go.
Oh, you could see that the vision there was definitely to pivot that bite, but unfortunately he slides away, gets punished for it.
Yeah, he has to get back onto the stage though. Now he's rocking a hard place. Wall in a hard place.
The wall is up.
Oh, but he gets through.
The diamond tools.
He gets through concrete pretty fast there.
And right now you can see that whenever Chase gets the materials that he's looking for, he really resorts to the aggression. And I feel like Juice kind of adapted to that.
Minecart is just how he gets in on Wario. It's so crazy to see, but
and it's working.
With Waft Online though, you gotta think that
the wall saved him. That was a death sentence.
You low-key gotta tech that, no?
Oh, this is so scary. The back airs. You gotta watch out for them. I mean, Fart is online. I'm sorry, Waft for all 3 stocks was back here, bro. All 3 stocks was back here. I know it's good.
I think back air was all 2 of the stocks on the other side, too. I think that was what got the first 2 kills.
What an interesting exchange. And the Gatorade's coming out.
Got to get those electrolytes.
Exactly. We are refueling. And he got the red one, too. Fruit punch. You can't go wrong with it.
I mean, he definitely gave him the fruit back air punch there.
I mean, I'm a fan of the blue color scheme.
Me too, bro.
But the red Gatorade just hits different.
Why do I like the white one?
The white one is, I used to think the white one was my favorite until I tried the red one again, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Fruit punch.
Facts. But not enough talk about Juice there. Need to talk more about some Juice here as we got
what flavor is that?
Yeah, what flavor?
Only Chase knows.
What flavor is Juice going to bring to this matchup? We find ourselves in winner semis.
Okay.
I believe.
And this is going to be a 3 out of 5 too, so we do have some flexibility here in the character choices.
I don't know. Definitely had this Diddy warmed up, but I don't know if it's ready for Chase stuff. And that could have went either way towards the end there. I feel like if he gets a good Waft setup, that first game goes to Juice. So switching up the character here and the stage.
Scenery,
yeah.
One thing about Diddy that I like, interesting. One thing about Diddy that I like is that I think Diddy Kong definitely wins the air-to-air here, especially with forward air. Just being in front of him, I think, is a great wall.
He's got and he's got to
so.
jump through the jungle to get to Chase, but at least he can do it with Diddy Kong.
Yeah, and he has a lot of good approach options. And, Banana, you can't go wrong with having that as a projectile at your disposal.
There you go. Uses it perfectly there.
Yeah, plus, I feel like just being a smaller, less clunky target, there's probably more mobility options to deal with the bike, not the bike, the minecart as well.
Flame's not going to get him. And
but you got to deal with the back air.
I think that was back air through the stage, so very strong stuff coming out from the start of Chase here. And, yeah, like I said, he's definitely moving and grooving through the obstacles, but once he gets to Chase, Chase has the answer.
Yeah, so if you guys want to know why Juice is getting hit by back air so much, I kid you not, this is some top-level player, ex-top-level player advice right here. If you find yourself getting closed out the same way, you got to work on your movement. That move isn't like a homing attack. In fact, it's not even Palutena's back air, And that one we avoid by just neutral. So Juice is definitely going to have to go to the drawing board and work on his movement a little bit more because losing his stock in the same fashion is, pretty unacceptable.
Okay.
I got to be hard on him.
Very good juggle there. I totally understand what you're saying, but it's also happening on his off-character pick. This is what he's decided to pick as far as to chase down Chase. Gets a banana here. Monkey flip not going to do it. He's definitely pressing buttons. The speed at which Juice is coming at Chase is up there, but there's just so much.
That's unfortunate.
There's just so much space on this map that it's like once he gets there, Chase is like, "Oh, I've been waiting 6 years for you to show up."
Yeah. Interesting.
That was
I don't even know if
what's the ladders that go to the left and the right?
Escalators?
Yeah.
The escalator?
That was the escalator.
The escalators and eels. But I don't even know if that's SDI-able, because I could see that Juice was definitely trying to
away.
SDI. Yeah, he was trying to SDI. You saw a little bit of, weird pattern going on there, but still unable to get out of it. Now he's at 77% on his last stock for this game, too.
Does he go? I mean, obviously you go back Wario here, right? It was just closer.
I'm not sure. I just feel like that Juice he got caught on some unlucky timings.
He definitely almost won game 1 for sure.
Yeah, the Anvil forward air was definitely not a good trade.
3 back
Or
airs.
it wasn't a trade at all. Anvil just beats everything.
Forward air gonna do it.
Oh, I like that! But no follow-up. He was so close. His heart was in the right place.
Up tilt.
This is the Dagpo. This is the Diddy counter pick, by the way.
Heart of the cards. It blows up that entire whole
Oh,
Miller
hold
column.
on.
Starts to juggle a little bit.
Our boy is saucing. Get back in the game. You're not done yet.
He's juicing.
Woo! Okay, we accept trades.
Trade, yeah.
We accept trades, though. At this point, just get what you can. Take what you can get.
Yeah, bad
Not that. Don't take that. Don't take that, Juice. Not another back air.
It's so hard. Sometimes you have a situation like that when you have Juice who literally is in a perfect situation to start having his explosion. And then you have Chase who just wanted it the entire time, waiting for him to pull up.
Yeah. Dude, that was the fastest home button. I was like, yo, is Juice about to uninstall after the 5th back air? He's like, all right, I'm done.
Hey, we can't.
If I can't play, no one can.
We can't play game 3 if I uninstall right here.
Yeah.
That's facts.
He said, you know what? You got the game. You got to see me outside, though, because, that back air's a little disrespectful.
Yeah. Let me throw it back air in real life. See how that feels.
Yeah, back air me in real life.
It's crazy how, just in esports in general, how big we've come and how much we've grown in esports. I feel like at the early moments of esports, it was like, yo, catch me outside. How about that?
Oh yeah, I mean when things started out with Marvel and Street Fighter, I mean we've seen the low tier God videos, bro. We've seen them. Yeah, PJ knows. Anyways, getting into the game 3 here.
We have top tiers only here though to segue into it. Big Chase coming to try to get game 3, but I think Juice has got something to say about it.
Oh man, that wooden, I don't even know, is that an axe putting in work?
Let me ask you a question. Is that an axe?
Hey man, we've seen Juice turn up on Battlefield before. I mean, having those triplats to extend combos off of can't hurt. It looked like
so strong.
Did you see Wario just get like taken away right there? like he just ascended, hitting that wall.
Yeah, it's one of those things too where now because of these platforms, Chase has a roof to his walls, so now he can literally build a whole house.
Oh, that was an extremely wonky exchange.
Yeah, Anvil just comes out so fast.
And I believe that's a material-heavy move to throw out as well.
God, I hope so. I hope one down. I hope to hear one downfall of this character within.
Hey man, it's hard with Fighter Pass 2. You really got to dig deep,
Okay. Juice able to shield the cart, which is definitely the hardest part of fighting any of these.
Yeah, the counterplay to the cart isn't exactly.
Oh, but he can roll through. We found out. He can roll through the bottom.
He low profile through that.
Yeah.
Gets the back air.
And he gets rid of it.
Gets the first stock as well.
See, why get rid of it if it's just going to show up instantly? That is just the insane trait of the character, but... Oh, tries to get him on the regrab.
That was a valiant effort, but he's going to pay dearly in the form of a stock.
That's facts.
Stocks are all even here.
I like that by Juice, using a little bit of his invincibility frames that he got, but now he's taking too much damage, and he's not happy about it, and he's getting escalated.
Yeah, and it seems like Juice is definitely catching on here. It seems like, at least for Chase's Steve, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he kind of...
An ace in a hole down the drain.
He blew it.
But, yeah, he's kind of catching on to
every once in a while, there'll be an exchange that goes his way, and he just has to remember it for later.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he's thrown bike. He's driven through pillars. He's definitely got these little things that he's found during the match. But with Waft down, he can be patient here. He doesn't have to kind of walk at Chase.
Yeah. Juice has been kind of catching on to Chase's habit of when he does have his the materials that he wants, he does play more aggressively. So that's why you see so many back airs landing from Juice. He's deciding to put, play a more defensive style, but right now it's not really working. He's losing a lot of exchanges in the air-to-air.
Not going Palutena at all right here because I don't know. Is he just moving and grooving, or is this good counterplay character?
I mean, it seems to be doing the trick.
Back air, stack those back airs. We got Waft on in a little bit. This is Juice's game to lose here, if you ask me.
Last stock apiece.
Yeah, Chase wants this one.
Let's see what can happen. We got some platform stalling going on. What an answer.
Oh, my God.
That was a very aggressive option from Juice, and it actually worked out.
It was like, I don't care that we're careening off the side. I want all these hits.
Yeah, Juice definitely wanting all the smoke in those moments, challenging the setup that was the Steve wall off the platform. But he also sent a message to Chase letting him know that, hey, if you want to stall off the ledge, I have options.
I got options. And I like how he comes off the top of that platform. That's unfortunate, though. Oh, man. Diamonds are forever, and the diamonds are online.
Hey, but the bike putting in
work.
work.
Oh, but the stinky!
Wow. Okay. I mean, that was a great option. It wasn't fully charged, but you know what? Sometimes it doesn't have to be. Juice is going to be taking that game 3.
Just this nasty on the platforms, man. He sees the setup on the platform and goes straight for the stinky.
Yep.
We know exactly what Juice had for breakfast now, everybody. Now we're going to go into a game 4. Counter pick is on Chase. If you're Chase here, what's your counter pick for stage?
If you're Steve, PS2.
That's fair.
I think PS2 gives them the better materials, but it looks like we're going to be running it back.
Yeah, go straight to the battlefield. Chase, one to be cocky enough to run it back, in my opinion. Feeling strong about this one as the ladder comes out.
0 to 72. That's tough. That's a tough way to start.
Literally.
You know, your winner's bracket, or, you know, your potential losers run game.
And, yeah, it's just hard for Juice to get in. He even throws a back air there, and it ends up having a little bit bad DI. Now he's dead.
Well, Juice is going to have to answer back in a major way because this is not looking too hot of a start here. And I don't know what happened. Because Juice is normally known for such a polished neutral.
I don't think it's on Juice, right? Like, I literally think at this point that is the greatness of Chase to be able to come in and do kind of combo after combo, not really worried about what Juice had to bring to the table here. It takes first stock pretty early and now has lapped him in percentage as well.
I mean, I would agree to an extent, but if you're getting caught that many times by the same combo, you got to look at your, positioning on the stage.
It's fair. Uses the little Randall that he left for him and gets back on stage pretty easy.
Yep.
Up B is going to get buffered out. There is a hidden TNT behind a block there. I did not know that was alive.
Does the block it? I didn't even mean for it to sound that corny, but does it shield?
No pun intended. It looked like a good explosion.
Yeah, is the explosion trapped inside of the wall? Like, does it even hit anything? I don't know.
Juice doesn't get dash attack to go, but he gets that little command grab eat.
This is a setup. I don't like the block being right there. You can grab
throw back air at that.
That's not a way you want to die. I mean, you don't really want to die anyway, but that's one of the worst ways to go.
I wonder what he would have been able to mash out of that. It would have been like...
His percent was kind of high. Oh, my God. Speaking of high.
Yeah, up in the sky.
No, you can't get up tilted here. You cannot let yourself get up tilted.
You can't even let yourself get touched here.
I like how he's playing that, and you can see what he's going for. He gets caught. Again, like, no disrespect to Chase, but that is a matter of Juice's positioning right there. He knows better than to fall victim to the same combo, especially early percent. You have to avoid that.
That's fair, but it might be I was going to say it might be getting stale, but I don't know. I can't really make a case for it.
I think Steve loves when it's stale. Go ahead and extend my combos.
Exactly. Goes to the regrab, gets a little gold. Honestly, Juice has some time to play with here. He doesn't have Diamond, but it's still hitting like a truck, no matter if it's Diamond or not. And
coast to coast.
Gold all of my...
Huh? What?
Huh?
There's no way that he just threw the bike
straight down diagonal. I've never seen that.
Is Steve the only They have to be laughing at that.
No.
No, they have to be laughing at that. I bet Juice didn't even know that.
No, I bet he's telling him right now.
I bet Chase didn't even know that. That was an accident.
It went straight. He like Z-dropped it. It looked like he threw it, though.
No, he threw it. That was not a Z-drop. Look, he's even mimicking
explaining it. He's explaining it 100%. That's crazy. I think Juice was I think he doesn't go Diddy game 2 maybe has a streak of luck, and we could have seen that one go a little bit longer, but not going to delay us here any longer. Chase with the 3-0 victory, and pretty handily.
Very solid.
I wonder if he's going to continue on that or if he's going to keep it going. Big shout out to HyperX Arena.
Paul says hi, everyone.
Yeah, big shout out to HyperX Arena for letting us do whatever the heck we want up in here.
And a big old smile on his face.
I'm covering
this man had the jolliest laugh. But yes, big shout outs to Paul for, coming in and being that production guy. I mean, Paul, if you guys don't know who Big PJ is, he's been a streamer forever now.
Yeah, just follow him on VE Production, man, and you can find yourself.
Yeah, his own personal stream as well. But, it's an honor to be working with him again. I mean, we have this beautiful room that even has, the Knockdown events on it. Up to 1,500. 1,500? 1,500.
1,500 is allowed. Yeah, 1,500 is allowed.
In prizing, you got all the tournaments right here, guys. Come down to Knockdown. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the scheduling for this month is a little wonky. I believe this is the last tournament we have this month, right, PJ? Yeah, this is the last tournament we have this month. But normally we do Knockdown at the Luxor HyperX Arena every Friday, starting at 6:15. All right, so do your signups online. Do it before 6:15, and you're good to go. But come down, guys. The Luxor is dope. If you're an adult, go ahead and get yourself a drink at the bar. The company's always great. We're a big, happy family, and you get to compete for those prizes that we showed you guys at the beginning. Get you some.
Follow on Twitter, too. It's very important. If you follow on Twitter, that bada bing, bada boom, you're all of a sudden locked in, and you know all the tournaments on their way. That's how I know when to show up to work. But we got Frawg. We got Snake. If you put a frog and a snake in a little terrarium, are they gonna go at it? I don't know.
I think Snake clears the frog. Like,
I think that's what we'll see here as well.
But at the same time, I think the matchup is more of a stalemate because the frog is just too mobile.
He's gonna hop around.
The snake has to catch the frog off guard.
But he's got that venomous like he's gonna come at him with one strike.
But it's not gonna land. The frog, unless he literally has to camouflage and catch the frog off guard. Otherwise, they're just gonna stalemate. Like that, I feel like that battle is just very unlikely to happen in nature.
And there is like poisonous frogs as there is poisonous snakes. So if you put the right poisonous snake and the right poisonous frog together.
So do they just trade? If a venomous frog bites a poisonous snake, do they both die?
I think so. I think we might see that here. That might be here. Yeah, no clear winner here in this battle.
That's why, I like my version where you just stalemate because then, no one dies. And
I like this version where it's MVD
versus. This is my favorite version right here. MVD versus Frawg. Bayonetta Snake Game 1 PS2 for your semifinal. So this is going to be a best-of-5 match, and these guys, I wouldn't say they go back. I'll say they go back and forth. This is anyone's game right here.
I think MVD could steal these 3 games just really handily or something like that.
Yeah,
but
it's possible.
But I think Frawg could definitely put up the fight. We do have a best of 5, like you were saying. So MVD looks strong in that matchup. He was definitely getting things exploded and going, but he seems to be getting juggled a little bit right now.
I believe during the lockdowns as well, when we were strictly on like Wi-Fi tournaments, that these two played quite a bit.
That's crazy to think about.
Yeah, so seeing them play in person is always just a treat. And right now we do actually have Frawg off to a great start.
Dang.
Very alert of the C4,
I was gonna say,
the way.
lands are right on it, and I don't know how he knew to just hold shield, but he held shield.
He's no stranger to the matchup, man. Like that's how you know someone is, very sound in the Snake matchup is when they're looking out for those C4s.
Low key.
And they counterplay Snake specials. Like right there, Frawg knew that the C4 was a possibility.
Yeah, that's fair. I can't aggress this.
In fact, thinking steps ahead, you could bait the C4 detonation, so that spot is no longer a threat. You can take that control of the stage.
Jab's not going to go full. You have MVD who's looking to trade here, but he's already really high in percentage.
Yeah, he is slowly clawing his way back, and that's just the nature of Snake, is that, and Bayonetta 2 has no problem putting on percent in the early game, but it's the late game where things can start to kind of even up, and you're seeing that right now. Frawg kind of struggling to get that kill. Even still. That wasn't a sweet spotted back air, so
this is absolutely showing up to be a poisonous Frawg.
Yeah, well, I mean, the percents are definitely evening up. The first stock can go either way, so. Oh, boy. And there.
I was going to say, it's either going to be this up tilt or this back air, and it is that back air from Frawg that hits.
Yeah, and Frawg doesn't even end up confirming an up tilt first. Like, that's the percent where just a rare, just raw back air is going to kill.
Yeah, it was definitely raw. Sitting at 125, though, I mean, this is the time to do your damage. MVD's not going to let you live much longer than this, so...
Yeah.
Putting 66 on him, now 71 is good stuff. MVD not trading as much as he was in the past.
Well, I mean, against Bayonetta, you have to play so much differently. I like
There's that venomous strike from the snake.
Yep, exactly. That lunge covering the landing right there. But, you know, I don't know if I like MVD necessarily taking grenade trades here.
Now that he's not in the lead, right?
Yeah, but he's not even close to, like... the same percent. You know what I mean? Like, Frawg is just straight winning.
He's starting to, like, hit him with the snowball effect, right? Like, he's snowballing, but he's also just throwing snowballs at him. These ones happen to be grenades, though.
Frawg will definitely take the grenade exchanges. At this point, though, it can make a difference because of the Rage.
Rage going to hit, but Frawg gets his one hit.
Oh, boy.
We have to aggress low, but the tech is nasty coming out of MVD.
Oh.
He doesn't have an answer. He lets Frawg get back on the edge for free. He's sitting at 200, something that MVD is so good at, but he cannot just low profile, easy clap like that. It's something that MVD has to do here a little bit more is get, man, as he gets bounced.
Yeah, a down throw actually killing, but you know, sometimes that's just what you have to do as Bayonetta, is that sometimes you're not allotted those traditional options because it's hard to land up tilt on a snake who constantly has hitboxes out. So down throw, albeit an interesting option, is quite the effective one, and now we're last stock apiece.
I'll tell you what, this game did not go as I thought it was going to go off the rip. You definitely see some dominance from Frawg, and the apology forms coming out, but it's getting closer and closer.
I mean, Frawg pretty much has been, at least early stock, taking control, but MVD slowly does start to claw his way back. But if the match continues how it's been going, Frawg is going to win, and that was a great read.
Oh, off the front of the
that was a great read.
KO, reading it like a rainbow. Frawg, like I said, came out swinging. Stock 2 after he finished the first one, he came out swinging, and then he finishes it. That is all you can ask for. MVD, though, I know is going to be coming back with some dominance, hopefully, in this next match, because that one, it just seemed like he didn't get the trades he wanted. It was very close towards the end, though, I'll say that.
Yeah, Frawg also was playing mobile out of his mind. You can see that MVD was actually trying to challenge a couple of the aerials of Frawg with up tilt, which would hit any other average player in the snake matchup, but Frawg is just so conditioned to not fall victim to it. So now we are going to be going back to PS2 for this game too. Frawg up one game here.
A couple of things that we talked about in the first one that is ever so prominent is the usage of C4 by MVD, but Frawg knowing where those are going to be or had peeped them out previous, that's definitely something you got to look at in the matchup, because that's not what you want a VOD review. You don't want a VOD review and be like, oh, I could have dodged I remember seeing that and I didn't.
Just lost track.
Yeah, I didn't think about it in that moment. So
exactly.
keeping your mind on it now is great, and Frawg is doing a great job of it.
Yeah, but on the other hand, if you're paying attention to it, you know, for the snake main, that is just another tool that is just essentially ineffective when counterplayed
you got him thinking about your C4, then he's not thinking about the other things.
Yeah, unless he confirms into it, you know, because back throw to C4 on the platform is still a deadly combo.
Goes through
okay, the acrobat, the aerialist that is MVD.
Straight through it, goes straight low profile too after that.
Gets the dash attack.
I mean, that was acrobatic to say the least. Goes low, goes high, goes all over.
Jumping through hoops.
Jumps through the hoops there and gets first stock.
Oh, man, the percent is climbing.
Yeah, and he's got trades to go with it, too. He walks up to him, shields with grenade. That was string.
Good option.
That was so clean.
Yeah, a lot of people would panic roll, panic spot dodge. Frawg would have attacked that like a shark attacking some meat,
like a frog on a fly.
Yeah.
Back here not going to hit, but
that's the
bombs
confirmed
everywhere.
Wow.
72 is all that MVD is able to put on him, but I think that's a good start.
All right, so we are using the witch time liberally here. So pretty much all that does is essentially shorten the amount of time Snake's actually frozen when it does connect. I'm not sure what the reset timer is, but I think after 3, it's just like max stale.
I just can't get my mind off of you like at a Subway or something like, okay, we're using the mayonnaise liberally here.
I mean, Frawg do what Frawg do, man.
Oh, the C4 gets him under the stage, though.
Yeah, that platform is not a cover for explosions of that caliber, certainly.
So crazy. Platform doing its work here, and MVD starting to find these C4s that he wants.
Oh, dash attack. Oh, C4 doesn't land, but he gets the dash attack anyway. Remix.
I think if he did dash attack into C4, that's what he was looking for there, but he just big brains it.
Hey, he's just freestyling. He's winging it.
Literally.
He's winging it. He's stock ahead. He needs to not get up tilted here, though, because that's going to be bad news bears. We saw it happen the first stock from MVD.
This, if I had to guess, will go to 5 games, if I had to guess.
Because
MVD looks dominant right here. Frawg hasn't made the adaptation yet.
Oh, boy.
He might get it a little bit later. I think we're going to have to go some games in here to find out who's better.
Yeah, I would say at this point, MVD pretty much has this game sewed up. If Frawg can close out, never mind. I was going to say, if Frawg, there is a universe where Frawg closes out that stock and then just Bayo combos
starts to
left
dance,
and
yeah,
right,
just starts
and
to
then
dance
it's
in
an
the sky.
even game. But no, MVD just was in too much control and did not hand over the steering wheel to Frawg.
One of the things that I recognized first round was how Frawg was able to put damage on after he got the first stock, and I think MVD did a great job of it there. After he gets first stock, puts on 72 damage. That's kind of the lead that he had. It's kind of like being up by 10 in basketball, right? Like you're just trying to get any kind of lead, something you can appreciate there. And I think, like I said, I think this one might go 5 games because Frawg doesn't seem to be giving up, and if he gets the right counter pick map right here, we could see this one drag out.
We'll see. I think both games that were won were both like dominant games. They were pretty
both sides, yeah.
Yeah, they weren't super like one-sided, but they were just like, oh yeah, this person's been in control pretty much the whole time.
They took the lead and then they won.
Yeah, and never let it go. So let's see if we're going to be seeing that theme. I think the theme of what Knockdown 74 was just whoever took the first stock was winning. Yeah. And then Chase ended up breaking that curse against Capidoncito. Let's see if this curse can be broken here.
Locks him down, but you know Bayonetta going to fly back up there. Go to sleep.
Excellent grab. Oh, this is a Persona song playing right now.
Counter pick to song goes to the loser.
Wow, and that is the sweet
hey,
spot.
Yo.
Yo, Paul looking like, what?
Hey, yo, that was fancy.
Yeah, that's that stank face. You know, it's like, ooh.
When the bass too good.
Yeah, the fact that it was a hard call out and the sweet spot at that is most certainly going to kill an MVD off to a great start. Hey, this man saw some TikTok clips or something. He's pulling the rocket launcher out.
Every time I see him have the rocket launcher or the box, I get scared for the opponent.
This is crazy. Hey, this is what happens when you give MVD platforms, bro.
And a good,
right
song. Yeah, I mean, it's something that Frawg is good at, but he can't land on the platform because it's got a C4 or a grenade.
Yeah, he punched the hell out of that grenade.
He's got 2 feet in there.
All right, Frawg just needs to find a landing. He certainly does. Actually reflects the mortar as well.
And catches him midair.
He chases him, but to no avail, gets the back air, and MVD lives. What DI?
He still can't get him. He cannot get him out of the sky. Goes to sleep, wakes up to his own.
MVD smiling right there. He's like, yeah, you chose the one right option.
Yeah, he was like 50-50. No, that was 100%.
This is going to kill, though.
Yeah, bounces him off the stage, and we go to possible 3-stock scenario here. And
I wonder why he decided to back throw right there. I think down throw up tilt was also guaranteed at that %, but back throw was cool. It was cute to see a change of pace.
The 3-stock is off the table now, though, so if you are Frawg, you can re-energize yourself on that. Takes a little bit of damage, but finds himself in an aerial combo situation. He has him where he wants him, but this snake flies, man. This is a flying snake.
MVD is playing so many steps ahead this game 3.
Yeah.
You got to give it to him.
Yeah, counter logic play.
His punishes have been on point. His C4s have been landing. His follow-ups off of grenades have been spicy. What is the choice here if you're Frawg? And is he aware of the C4?
Frawg just wants to keep on lacing aerials in here. And, I mean, you want to look for this kill, yeah, but you don't want to make a mistake. Because
you
are
don't
at
want to
127. You can't overextend. You can't risk it.
Oh, my God!
Back air not going to hit, but I think he teched the platform.
Dude, the C4 detonated on its own just naturally through time, and it almost killed Frawg.
Wow. Speaking of killed Frawg, MVD stepping on the Frawg for game 3. Talking about the run back. Like you were saying, it is nice to have those platforms for both players here, but I mean, does Frawg go back there?
Maybe, dude. What is MVD looking at? Like, why do I feel like he just glances into the camera?
He probably just ordered a drink.
Oh, yeah, he could be looking over there at the bar, but the way the camera's positioned, it just looks like he's staring into our souls. Yeah. But it's just like the most innocent look, too. It's not like a death stare.
He's the one I'm worried about, right? Like, we can sit up here and talk all our crap, but he's such a veteran that I know he'll be the first person to be like, hey, man, I didn't like when you said that.
Yeah. For sure. And right now, Frawg is off to a spicy start.
Yep. That's the start he needs. This is the last game that he has to prove and to make me right to go to a game 5. So
that's kind of like the starts that we expect from Frawg at this point. I feel like if he's not starting off with a huge % lead, something's wrong.
MVD just threw every single grenade and rocket launcher in his pocket, and still wasn't enough there. And
yeah, wow.
Frawg still putting the damage on.
Yeah, and around this point, if Frawg doesn't close out this stock like now, you're going to see MVD start to...
Yeah, here comes the trades.
Yeah.
He stole it right from under his bed.
Dude, boy was at like 80 when he got hit by that. That's a very early stock, and that's something you won't see Frawg doing. He doesn't really take those early stocks.
Yeah, I mean, his character is very good at these aerial combos, but when it comes to killing...
Closing it out, it's so tough against Snake. And you already know MVD doesn't make it easy.
Yeah, things we see him kill with this back air, you know, and that's kind of where the list stops. It's, you know, he can get him up into the air and drag him down a lot of the times, but it's a lot of combo.
What? Frawg.
A lot of combo, no
taking
wombo.
It back from that as well, because that was a multi-hit that got crouch parried and punished. MVD is playing out of his mind for this game. Almost gets the Barbarian slice.
Those tags, man.
That shield is small, but...
Only for a second, forgot about C4, and it was the second he needed. That back air gonna kill, like I said. One of the moves that Frogs go to get the kill, but 101 Dalmatians on the board. Is he able to have that dog in him?
And we'll see. Yeah, MVD getting put in the blender right now. This is a huge opportunity to take the stock. I thought we were going to see him go all the way up right there, but I mean, 81%.
Yeah, the grenade trade is low-key what he wants because it resets him onto the field.
Oh! Frawg actually reads the air dodge to the ground with the up tilt, but the execution was just not there.
MVD hasn't put anything in except for grenade damage at this point.
I like how Frawg switches up the tempo with the jab, but still the up tilt is going to land. MVD has just been so accurate taking these stocks when he needs to.
Yeah, he was struggling to get some CQC there, and Frawg was definitely doing a great job of aerialing him, but he gets sent to the Shadow Realm, and we are at even. It is Frog's winner's stock on the line.
Who needs banana follow-ups when you have Witch Time jab, putting him into some permanent hit stun for the up smash to do its thing. Now we're one stock apiece here on this game 4, and this is Frog's winner's bracket stock.
Ouchie.
I mean, yeah, like there's a lot riding on the line right here.
Nice spot dodge from MVD. He even gets a nice little grenade setup that I don't think that Frawg even knew he had.
This is nothing for Frawg, though. Percent can be made back quickly. He's just going to have to watch out for the C4s and the up tilts. That's not going to kill.
What about the jabbers? Okay.
No, the 4 tilt's not going to kill.
Okay, Nikita out, gets a little bit of damage. Very confidently gets back, but confidence is not key there. The confidence not key for Frawg, and MVD is going to win 3 games to 1. The only game being the first game that Frawg won, and it was downhill.
That was a great game, too.
Downhill from there,
I mean,
sure.
Frawg absolutely showed us what he's capable of, but... you know, just from my experience after playing MVD for, you know, as many times as I did when I was as active as I was, MVD has a top-level player mentality. It doesn't matter how far of a lead you have on him. MVD is one of the best adapters, period.
That is about what we saw. We saw him go into game 1, let Frawg kind of jump around and be the Frawg, the leap, let the Frawg
regular
leap.
Frawg fashion.
Yep, and then just Viperous fashion, Snake takes him out. MVD does a great job of, like you said, being cool, calm, and collected in those moments. But he is going to continue to have to be cool, calm, and collected as he is going up against Chase. We take a quick look at the bracket here.
Whoa, that's new.
We'll get.
Whoo! Yeah, so looking at winner semis, yep, you got Chase and Juice 3-1. So what you just saw was the winners finals section of things. That was, or no, not winners finals, the winners semis on the lower end, which was a MBD Frawg, MBD taking it. Hold on, is that score wrong? Yeah, that score might be a little wonky, but MBD actually took it 3-1, at least what I saw. So up next, we actually do have Chase versus MBD in the winners finals. I mean, I would have loved to see Frawg versus Chase in winners finals, but MBD just
my thing to look at there is SK92 versus Illusion. SK92 almost getting a couple games down there.
Wait, Paul, turn the camera back. Let me see if this is long enough to read. Let me see if I could do my Okay, so right here you can see in this section Chase versus MBD, and if you go a little bit lower down here, all right. The chairs are in the way, but
what is that?
We could actually
this is the Armo.
Dude, we could play this.
No, I'm ready.
This is so sick.
Wait, we could low key, we could fight while they're fighting, bro. We could.
Yo, the old school, the eSports arena back before the rebrand. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
So excited to have some new technologies going on. Big shout out to all our other games that we have in the building as well. Looks like Paul's even able to tap into his own setup down there at the Guilty Gear.
Wait, is this the tournament that's going on right now? Bro, even the casters can kick back
You know
and enjoy
what I'm
it.
saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so I don't play Strive, so I wouldn't be able to commentate this.
Got a great soundtrack, that's for sure.
Yeah, but wow.
I love Faust, man. Faust is so fun to watch. He's just that crazy Lavender Town vibe as well.
Oh yeah, you gotta love that, and I'm sure the arena is also loving like the production from here. I mean, as much as I love being in the booth, I think it's a little bit more personal, like a connection. You can see the audience, you can see the competitors, but up here in the studio,
we got too many options.
There's a lot of options, and ladies and gentlemen, this is not a green screen. We're seeing, these are just 9 monitors. We are seeing everything.
Chelsea's really here in the venue.
Yeah, big shout outs to Chelsea. She is running the heck out of this tournament, man. What time is it right now?
It doesn't matter. We're zooming.
It's 8:53.
We're
okay,
zooming.
To be fair,
we're still in winners.
We
Chase
are in
is
winners.
still on the board.
Right. While they're chatting it up, we're going to chat it up. There also are major events. There was a major event last week that happened, I believe, somewhere in California. I could be wrong. But also Battle of BC is also happening this week as well, which is why you don't see Capitancito. Ven,
top
Ven,
talent.
Yeah, Ven might be there as well. But the fact that
that's always so good for our local, I feel. It is crazy that Chase isn't there, or he's just come to get this money real quick. But
yeah, but the tournament, the bracket could also be a little bit more compact than what we usually see, because like sometimes I'm used to getting out at 11. We also don't have, Sonic.
Well, yeah,
where all the games are going
when
to
Chase
time,
and Capitancito are going best of 15.
Yes, they went to game 15 at Knockdown 74, bro.
And you missed it.
Everything went to game 5, but Chase did end up coming out on top. So yes, this is the champion of the last Knockdown. Also, big shout-outs to MomoCon that's going to be happening. Yep. Start.gg/MomoCon.
I feel like I'm in the way, dude.
No, this is in the way. See, I got
you.
you.
The font.
Oh, I almost knocked that over. That's way lighter than I thought it was.
Here. No, you're stronger, bro.
Oh, yeah. I don't know my own strength. Let me go ahead. Just kidding. It's like a feather to these guns.
Easy.
But, yeah, sign up. Start.gg/MomoCon.
I believe that's in Atlanta.
MomoCon. Is it?
Yep.
Dude, they got Mario Party Superstars. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate has a $5,000
we could play party
pop bonus.
Yo, we could win that party.
I
Dang,
can't.
My phone's on. Who's calling?
Hey, see me in Mario Party 3. I will sauce anyone. I will put my money on it.
Who's calling right now? Osty Champ?
Yo, is that Osty Champ?
Osty Champ's
Yo,
calling.
Big Osty?
We're live, Osty.
This is our third commentator. Our comment. He's been super busy on chasing his bag at work.
Get out of here, bro. We're live.
Hey, show him the screen. Show him the screen.
You want to say something to the people? Love you, dude.
Bye, Osty. Getting into game 1. What an interesting start. We're actually starting on Town and City,
and finally going Palutena, so it doesn't feel like the Steve is what's gonna get the job here.
Wow. Yeah, and again, this is winners finals, best of 5 Chase versus MBD. MBD, is, I want to say he's our local hero for this one, man. Chase is from SoCal, SD, San Diego. He is an out-of-state invader, and because this is a local, I don't got to keep it professional. I'm being 100% biased. My boy MVD, I want him to take it, but can he do it? Chase is a beast, man.
It's crazy to think that these two are so close because of, I mean, what we're actually going to have to see here.
These guys are international threats.
That's what I'm saying.
Like both these guys are capable of top 8ing whatever tournament they go to.
I just feel like sometimes MVD has this like second place curse. I know that sounds crazy, but I feel like it happens
I know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean. But I mean, he's looking to break that curse tonight. And right now, being a stock ahead, yeah, this can actually be huge. I mean, Chase is no stranger to coming back 2 sets in loser's bracket, but again, just having the comfort of knowing that you just have to win 3 straight games in grand finals is, you know, a boost for sure.
100%. We have seen that these players will go all night if they have to, and it's always more Smash, more fun here. You know, the longer the actual tournament goes on, the more friendlies that we can get by and more drinks that the bar can sell. So vibing.
Oh my God, I hope the bar's open. Is Chris in today? Do you know?
I did see him. We should. Hey, Chris. Hey, we need to run to the back.
Yeah, Chris, don't close on me this time, bro. I'm actually trying to get something. The bar is always closed by the time the cast is done. But like I said, Chelsea is running this. She's running this tournament for her life, bro. She's saying, let's get Freddie that drink. We got to finish quick.
Yep.
And we're doing just
that. We'll take
that.
some chicken fingers too.
Yeah, and while we've been, you know, on mic, MVD's actually a stock ahead here.
Not only that, but he's doing a great job of getting those trades. You could see after he took stock 1, he just continued to try to put on the damage, and that's what got him in this great place. However, he blows himself up and gets hit by a little up air.
Excellent grab.
Go to sleep, Chase.
So I like the coverage there, having the nade to cover the roll, although it didn't quite do it.
That was so
C4's
cool.
Gonna do it.
He ran at him and then didn't do an option, just popped C4 right in his face.
Yeah.
What's up? I got the magic switch.
Woo. You want to talk about another player who's great at adapting? Watch Chase work right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
MVD got first game quite solidly, but you know Chase isn't going to take that one sitting down. He's the Knockdown 74 champion for a reason, and I believe in this game too we're going to see a glimmer of you know what's to come.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. I mean, if there is a king of adaptation, it's MVD, but how do you adapt on adapt on adapt? And
that's what's so beautiful about top-level play. What's up, Paul?
Yeah, literally.
Oh, okay. He looked very concerned for a second. But I can't hear you.
Oh. Yeah,
on the house,
you're gonna get your
is that my tab? Mega Man. Mega Man. Tab? Damn it. Okay. Mega Man's fine. I was trying to pull a fast one, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to PJ, shout out to the
Yeah, regardless, we're having fun here today, and this is going to be one for the ages. Ugh.
The MVD needs to relax doing options like that and having them work.
Yeah, I mean, you could see how relaxed we are here in the booth.
And when I say relax, I mean don't relax. Keep it up. We love it when it works. We love a confident king.
Yeah, 132.
Woo!
Straight walks up, parry, up tilt.
And
Chase said okay.
Yeah, Chase actually showing a lot of respect to that. Usually Chase would be like raging, but playing against someone of the caliber of MVD, you have nothing but respect. Yeah, you have nothing but respect for the options. It's also calculated and brilliant.
Nah,
even MVD. Yep.
Yeah.
You know, like these guys, they're just vibing.
He was definitely getting tricky there.
As Grandmaster said, they're having a conversation.
Yeah. One of them's talking, one of them saying okay, one of them saying, nah, you can't do that.
Yeah, it's definitely an argument.
Can't come in here with that.
This is a very abusive talk that they're having. We might have to evacuate the building. It's getting kind of heated. They're very even.
I mean, isn't everything a conversation at a certain point? Like any kind of pro sports is like a conversation. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's like sign language.
You're not coming in here with that. You're not shooting. You're not
shooting that shot. Exactly. Stop that. Yeah. You know, sending a message, as I always say. And right now, Chase is doing just that, trying to have a juggle, but MVD getting the phantom hit of the up air. Like if you blinked, you caught that.
And if you blinked, you missed it. There goes another kill for MVD. And he's doing a great job of getting these kills when he's down in percentage, which what shows me is that he's using that rage to its full potential.
Sit down.
Get down.
Sit down again. The reverse sit down. But, hey, that was kind of hype. Now we're last stock apiece here on this game, too.
The hype of it was the fact that MVD was able to get that because he was in a very precarious spot. It does hurt him in the end.
Well, yeah, because Chase hit him with the anything you could do, I could do better.
Yeah.
But also, MVD's percent was just absurdly higher, and he was ready to die.
And he got that because he got second stock to go his way. So now how much
punish.
How
Huge
much
punish.
can he put on the board? Puts him to sleep, lifts him up in the air, puts a grenade in the hand, puts something next to him, maybe not.
I like how MVD put himself in a horrid position and then just slowly walks out. He was like, actually, you know what? Reposition.
What is that, the man on fire, the Denzel Washington? We're just going to walk out the front door.
Oh, this could be a big juggle for Chase.
Yeah, he is at 70, though, so he
grab.
has a little percentage to work with here. This is the first time that MVD has been up, and he gets that third up tilt to hit. And MVD looks like he wants to sit in winner's circle and get himself a drink at the bar. So I think he might go for this win here.
MVD is definitely looking locked in, but also not, I don't know. That expression of his face looks like the game was not as tip-top as he wanted it to be.
If you thought one game of download was enough for Chase, having 2 games to download, this man might install MVD right here.
Yeah, we're getting a sip of the H2O. Hydration check, gamers. Make sure you're getting that water. It is good for you. You're like, what, 99% water? There you go. See, listen to those sounds of slurpage. That is fresh agua. Get you some. I mean, as good as alcohol is at the bar, I mean, the drinks are incredible. I mean, it all starts with water.
I'll tell you what, water was hitting today.
Bro, it's been getting so hot lately.
True.
Jeez.
Vegas knows that water is the key a lot of the times. But regardless right now, Chase looking to cool off MVD, who's up 2-0.
Yeah, MVD definitely has been on a hot streak. But, I mean, if there's anyone that can make a reverse 3-0 comeback, it's going to be Chase. That is unfortunate.
Past him, but he isn't able to catch ledge.
He's stuck.
No sticky
He's stuck,
fingers.
and he's dead. That was a huge misplay by Chase.
MVD is doing such a good job of getting these kills so early.
Yeah, now he's right back in the driver's seat. The grenade trades are working out immensely in MVD's favor. Look, and he tries to stick him again to no avail, but damn, MVD's playing out of his mind.
I mean, he's playing this kind of snowball-y.
Yo, he's chasing him down.
And now he's in a bad spot, like you were saying earlier. Now he's got to walk out.
Oh, the awareness. Yep, the awareness from Chase, though. MVD, I feel like his heart was in the right place, but just steadily DIing into the blast zone was the right choice.
He takes a huge gamble, and then it comes up all aces. MVD can't do wrong right now.
Dude, every stock that MVD loses immediately gets answered back.
Yeah, and so now you got to hope that he's going for the win here as he starts to get aerialed, but here come the platforms back for him to start messing with.
Yeah, Chase is definitely hitting his bread and butters, but he's also hitting the C4 as well.
He's hitting everything.
Yeah, hitting everything on his way over to MVD. Juggle opportunity coming out.
MVD doesn't need to aggress here. He not only has been doing such a great job of confirming the kills when he needs them, but now that he's starting to walk at Chase, Chase is starting to get everything he wants. Nice little trip up there. Continues to have grenade on hand.
And MVD's playing so brave, too. He's sacrificing so much stage control.
Oh, my God. That dash attack. He's going to get onto ledge and get the re-jumps. Has 2 jumps again. Flames.
He's sacrificing so much stage control by challenging Chase in the air-to-air with snake aerials.
MVD knows he has to get creative here, but he also wants to get a little bit more damage on the board.
Oh my God! The respect from Chase to not challenge it, the explosive flame.
All that, and then he jumps into explosive flame. You could even see how funny that is to Chase right there. Man, he looks like he's gonna be behind his Joker arc here soon.
I wish I knew what they were talking about right now. Like, any exchange between these two is just one for the books.
I mean, he literally dodged everything and then jumped to do explosive flame. So Chase gets game 1. It didn't really look like he had the download. MVD looked to have most of the stocks when he wanted them. Seemed like they were just getting to him. And now we go into game 4, and MVD
back to town.
MVD can't lose this one if you're in his head, right? You want to win a game 6 if you're in playoff mode.
And I'm noticing a trend here about the stages. I believe every stage here is just going to be a gentleman's to town and city, which makes sense. It's a good neutral stage for both of these guys here.
Yeah,
not too one-sided.
The bad timing, though, of when the platforms went away last game, when they showed back up, MVD started to get a little saucier.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, all things considered, MED still kept the game extremely competitive, even while losing stocks relatively early, especially the first one.
he was taking stocks early from Chase. 80,
yeah, he was answering back for
89,
sure.
89, 110, so he can continue to do that. It's going to
tilt.
help him here.
F-tilt? Okay.
Amazing
MVD.
stuff from MVD. So easy to get in for him, it seems.
He's just a bag of surprises this set, bro.
He's got to continue to be creative here because it's helping him against Chase's Palutena, who we know will probably blaze through the loser's bracket if we give him the chance. So MVD gaining any knowledge here is what's going to help him win this whole thing. Back air.
And he has to do it now because once Chase gets locked in, it's hard to stop him. If Chase wins this game, he's probably going to win the set. I'm just going to say
And then if he wins this, he's not going to let MVD.
He's not going to lose.
MVD has to play. MVD has to play more games, and he does not want to do that. So
true. MVD just wants to make it quick.
You can see him.
But Chase just wants to win. Oh, wow. F-tilt, wait for the air dodge, do the down smash.
There is a strategically placed. Everything seems so strategically placed, to be honest.
I like the fastball air dodge from
having
MVD.
a hard time getting off this platform, though. Back air.
That's going to kill.
Not going to go off platform. 88.
Woo! This is Chase's winner's bracket stock right here. Let's see if MVD can convert a game or if Chase is going to keep things competitive.
MVD's got it. He's doing well. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. And I like him going past ledge there, staying aggressive.
Super smart.
Staying aggressive. Keeping his eye on the ball here.
Look at the mobility. Delivering bombs to him on a platform. Sign seal delivered.
Like Chris is about to do with our drinks, right?
Yeah, I'm saying. And now he just has a lot of time to just add on percent with explosions.
Exactly. Has a stock to play with.
Hold
Maybe
on,
not so anymore. Gets the Freddy back air special.
Yeah, the back throw. And that's so hard to DI too. Like that has such a strict angle.
Hard to mash, hard to DI.
Like the DI looks sus, but no, that's just the nature of the move.
Okay,
oh
we had a little bit of lead, and now MVD starting to show what he came out here to do. If any time is to turn up, it's right now.
Oh no, that's never how you want to start a stock against the Palutena.
He gets the trade though. I was going to say that platform was looking dangerous. He gets a trade.
No way! Oh my God!
He didn't see the sus-DIs to say the least, but he also didn't see the missile coming. Amazing stuff from MVD. He's going to sit in the winner's circle, and I have no doubt that this will be our grand finals.
Wow. And that, you know, from Chase's perspective, that must have been so unexpected.
I mean, yeah.
And no one expected him to die there regardless, you know?
Yeah,
so,
I mean, like I said, it was like seeming like it was sus-DI, but at the same time, it's like, holy moly, just floating through the air. I do see a lot of the times he'll double jab, and then he'll instantly go to Nikita. That is a way to get plenty of stocks there, and great job to MVD. Now we're looking for, what is that, Juice versus Chase
I can get used to this.
I'm saying, I love a good
bracket.
So
what you just watched was this match right here in the winners finals, and MVD taking it a solid 3-1. I like what we saw right there because, as I mentioned, if Chase would have taken that game 4,
Juice beat 80, so that's cool.
Oh, and that too. If Chase would have taken that game 4, game 5 probably would have been his because he would have had so much momentum going into things.
And I don't think he loses game 5s. You know what I mean? Like,
and on the losers quarters of things, you did have Frawg. Wait, Frawg and Illusion are actually playing in losers quarters right now. As you mentioned, Dr. Iggy taking it over Juice. So Juice is waiting for the winner of Frawg and Illusion for their loser semis match.
And you know MVD sitting up there, King MVD. It's nice to see him. Big shout out to all of our workers here. Big shout out to coming through with the platform. Come on up. HyperX Arena's own Chris.
Yeah, the Mega Man. I'll drink a Mega Man to Melee. Thank you. Hey.
Appreciate you, man.
Bon appetit.
We're having fun here in the studio, and you can too. Just come on down to HyperX Arena and find yourself with a Mega Man of your own.
Hey, they put an extra shot. They had to put an extra shot in this. This is
that was
different.
For me. I gotta suck the extra shot out of that.
Dude, you want some? Go for it, bro.
Thank you, bro.
You want the cherry?
I'll take the cherry.
Right,
the cherry.
Nick will take the cherry. All right, we in there.
We'll use some snacks. But we also have Melee going on in the corner. Beautiful stuff. It looks like this.
Wait, who's playing? That's not SK, is it?
Somebody's playing.
Oh, he's playing against a computer.
I was gonna say someone warming up.
Yeah, let me get out the way. My bad. Let me
he's
sit
smoking
down.
them though. I know that.
Yeah, because we actually do have a bit of downtime to wait for our next match. Yeah, let's actually go ahead and
we
go
got
to a break.
Drinks. So
yeah, we're chilling.
Time
so
to
guys,
get drinks.
don't go anywhere because when we come back, we're gonna have more Knockdown 75 action for you. We'll see you in a bit.
Give me that.
You actually want some?
No.
Okay. All right. I don't actually. I'm gonna have my birthday.
Okay.
What did I want to be when I was growing up?
I wanted to be a singer growing up.
Growing up, I always wanted to be a baseball player.
I wanted to be a veterinarian.
I wanted to be a violinist.
That is a crazy question because I legitimately remember saying famous.
I'm considered one of the best in the world.
First started streaming, my family was completely against it.
Nobody near me was gamers. My parents, my friends, my family, I was the only one that was obsessed. To make it in this industry and to be somebody, you have to have the mindset that you want to be better than the next person.
If I'm considered an athlete, then why shouldn't a professional gamer be considered one as well?
It doesn't stop for me, man, and I know that's how you have to be if you want to be the greatest at the thing you love.
And this is Wannabe.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the HyperX Arena. Frawg was able to win his matchup in loser's bracket, so he is going to be advancing. Welcome back. Obviously, we have Foe in the building giving you that expert advice, and then we have me being here, just being as funny as you need me to be. I think that's my job. And obviously, these competitors are getting to the end of their night. Everybody's getting a little antsy. I seen when I went downstairs, Chase having a good talk with MVD, which I'm guessing was something like, "Hey, stop throwing grenades at me." And then he was like, "Are you serious?" But as we as we take a little look at the bracket here, you can see
MVD
Juice
waiting pretty in grand finals.
Chase looking kind of pretty in losers finals as well with that pink jacket he's got on. But
yeah, and then the battle of Frawg versus Illusion, which is actually what we went on break for, because while they were still duking things out, the match did finally end up concluding, and in that time I ended up sucking this whole thing, like, just, it's gone.
Bye, Mega Man.
Yeah, get a Mega Man. I promise you, you won't be upset. But yeah, now it is going to be Juice versus Frawg in that loser semis.
How do you feel about this matchup, man? We have had Frawg Juice in the past everywhere on the stage.
Battle old as time is so old as Vegas Smash, you know?
You know, I don't think you go to the Diddy here, but his Diddy has been seeing time on the field today. We might see him go to it if he needs a little speed, but I think he loses the aerial game there, and Juice just looks so good when he has that comeback mechanic on Wario. So
yeah, dude, honestly, like, this matchup, usually I can give a solid answer, but this one is so up in the air because I believe the last time, like, whenever I commentate these two playing, it always goes back and forth. There's never, like, a consistent victor here, so we're going to see how it plays out. Juice versus Frawg.
Fundamentals versus the comeback kid. We start our
PS2.
First game. Gonna be a best of 5 in losers, baby. Get hydrated. This one's
I'm just trying to get what I can.
No, yeah.
Get my money's worth.
No, get hydrated, because this one will probably go the distance if I have to guess. Early start out. I mean, if Frawg beat Illusion, then he is ready to do whatever he's got to do to chase you down, is what that means to me.
Yeah.
So it's up to Juice being patient here and hopefully DIing out of some of these aerials.
If I were to give an answer, though, oh my God.
Yikes.
I would say, I believe if I had to put my money on it, I think Frawg ultimately will take the set. I think that they're both evenly skilled, but at that point it comes down to, excuse me, who I feel like is playing better. I think Frawg has been playing on point today.
Yeah, and I think who Frawg had to go up against to be in the place he is a little different than who than Juice had to go up against. He might be sitting, Frawg might be a little bit more warmed up going into this game one, for sure, to say the least.
Who did Juice have to play?
Where'd my bracket go?
Yeah, because Illusion is definitely the kind of person that playing against him, you're going to get your head in the game immediately. You have to.
Yeah.
He's such a tricky opponent, but right now Frawg is sitting a full stock ahead, almost two stocks ahead now.
First stock and second stock go to Frawg. That is a bad start, to say the least, for Juice.
Yeah, no.
But like we spoke about, he is the comeback kid. I don't know if you want to waste all your comeback points on this game, but he has best of 5 to work with, and Frawg is coming in extremely hot after an Illusion set that he definitely dominated.
Yeah, he's running back-to-back games here. I think Juice was waiting for Frawg to finish while we were still casting before the break, so I definitely feel like Juice put on the brakes.
Yeah, he iced him a little bit. There was no warm-up to be had. I just saw Juice kind of down there sitting, hanging out. But
nice spacing.
Poke it out, slam that.
Yep, great
forward
options.
tilt, clean stuff. You know what's coming online is that big Fartarino.
Yeah, and he's going to have to get some sort of usage out of it before the game is over, because that percent, Wario is bleeding out right now and it won't stop. There's no Band-Aid in sight. You can see that Frawg is just sharking this platform, looking for those up tilts.
Like I said, I don't know if he wants to use all of the mental to put together this win here. But
oh, no.
He's definitely warmed himself up and gets that little chunk of damage.
He gets the percent, but going to the left is definitely not where Juice intended Frawg to go.
I mean, he made his witch clothes smell, so that's something.
Yeah, I don't know if a witch would really care about her stench. I feel like witches are, like, not really the most hygienic.
I love casting with you. You're so right, man. They're using Frawg's blood and everything else.
The witch's brew.
Yeah.
all kinds of gross.
Some nightshade.
There's probably a Wario waft somewhere in that. Someone drinking that, bro. Yeah, let's change the subject. Juice at 156%. Frawg having a lot of flexibility here to play with and having
Here's the
a
real
stock.
problem. If Juice is able to get this stock, he's able to go 0 to 60 real quick. Obviously, the same can be said for Frawg, but he's only looking for one here, and he's taunting his way out. That was a sick bait to back air. Goes coast to coast.
Wow.
Very, very dominant start for Frawg. But now that Juice is warmed up, we might see a different game too.
Yeah, now that you mention it, that was a great bait, but that was a complete misinput from Juice. He did not mean to pivot that. But for whatever reason, he got snapped back on his analog stick, and, you know, that's the end of game one.
Kind of hit him with that little juke. Big stuff from Frawg, breaking ankles out here, game one. Let's see if Juice is warmed up enough.
I hope so, because the games between them typically are a lot more competitive. So Juice, he's going to wake up for this game two. We're going to be looking at a very close game, and we're going to be looking at the Diddy Kong.
Game two Diddy has been Juice's go-to here today. Couldn't really tell you. Just got the banana juice going, then flowing.
I do like that he's trying it out. So far, the Diddy Kong hasn't been good at getting the best of luck. I believe it has yet to garner a win just yet. But, you know, going up against Frawg here in this loser semis, be damned if we don't try.
Yeah, for real. I do like the switch up of the conditioning that is Juice's Diddy when he does.
Yeah, he's keeping things fresh.
Keeping that banana juice fresh. The patience from Frawg here is hilarious.
Oh my God, Frawg just having an answer in every scenario. Like I said, this man is just walking on water.
Literally looks like Jesus. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus, but he walks like a gentleman.
Good song.
Juice looking for more than he bargained for here. I really think
Bro's throwing back all the pop songs right now. Some Fallout Boy, some The Killers.
Don't tell him, bro. Don't tell him. Yeah, I mean, Juice really just needs to go to the next level. He has this game 2 Diddy that is kind of mid, in my opinion. When you're playing up against people's mains, I think.
I mean, the Diddy Kong, it has potential, and that's why I said I respect him for trying something new, because it is refreshing, and he's also keeping his his options.
He's like, we're talking about how he's cold and he might not be warmed up, and it's cold banana, it's cold banana juice, all this stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, I just warmed up my Wario. Now I'm gonna go run fast on this monkey and switch up things,
but that's how you get back into it.
Yeah, throw that LeBron James in there.
Yeah, because realistically, like I said, keeping your options new and having a battle-ready secondary is very good. But right now, Frawg just has his number.
What's the number? Oh, he tried to go for the down.
I say right now, it's
there.
just looking like a 0%.
Yeah, look at the number is 0. Ding, ding, ding. Bop.
Oh, man. Frawg actually read that, too, but the execution missed on the up tilt there.
Hit him with the banana. Tries to hit the monkey flip. Not going to roll into his own banana. Now he's back in the air, man. Airmail.
All right, good follow-up right there. Tries to go, but he's going for these bizarre monkey flips. They're not quite connecting.
Rush it down. Throw it
out. Oh, yeah,
out.
Gets the grab as well. What's the option here? He has Frawg at the ledge. That's
my God.
Yikes.
Ripped his soul from hell itself.
That was the kidney punch of all time.
You know how much conjuring you have to do?
This man's kidneys turned to atoms after that, bro.
You know how much conjuring you have to do to get it out of a platform? You really gotta get that demon portal open.
All the hatred and just channeled into that one fist from Frawg.
So crazy.
Wow.
Juice down 0-2 right now. It looks bleak, but we see him switch to the Wario. He warmed it up earlier. A bit of a conditioning might have come out with the ability to move quickly onto the monkey. So we'll see how these big hits could come into effect here and see if the comeback kid has this huge comeback in him.
Yep. We're going to hear game 3 on the PS2 as well. This is going to be Juice's tournament game, so he's going to have to put something together.
A little low there, but we get back. Frawg Takes a little early damage for his mistake.
Yeah, Juice's beginnings, his starts to each game has not been the cleanest. So far, though, having the lead is a complete 180 to his previous performances against Frawg here.
That is facts.
And that's something that we're used to seeing. Like, these guys go back and forth.
Oh,
no.
He got bike, though. He's back.
And the Gimp. No, he makes it back. No. Excellent recovery from Juice.
That was so good. He drifted because he would have possibly bonked if he would have hit that up B understage there.
Wow.
So drifts back to ledge and gets the finger snap.
Yeah, Juice not prepared for the downward afterburner kick there.
Oh, my gosh. And he is playing with fire. Literally. Ooh. Gonna go ahead and grab bike, not gonna let him aggress. Back air gonna hit like a truck.
Almost killed,
and
too.
A truck is gonna hit like a truck here in a second, or a bike.
A bike's gonna hit like a truck. I mean, it's a chopper. Those are like the bikes, the big boys, the Harleys.
The Davison. Okay,
right.
Some crazy neutral coming out from Juice.
Okay, Frawg was absolutely fishing for a parry, and he gets it. Does he convert a stock off of it, though?
Oh, the bike!
He gets a stock converted on him instead.
Hey, what we say, bike hit like a truck, man.
For real. I mean, that's a tech that he wasn't expecting to
nice grab.
Have to be ready for, but
cleans
up tilt to back air, that's the Frawg bread and butter, and just like that, the stocks are even.
If you went to a Frawg restaurant, that would be the bread and butter that they put on the table for sure.
Olive Garden.
Yummy. Frog Garden.
Yeah. But
oh, okay. Yeah. There's the fishing for the parry that we saw.
Nice follow-up.
So that was gross. We did see Frawg do a similar thing where he kind of baited out the parry, but baiting out parry into one of your best moves is something that is going to help Juice throughout this match. So hopefully he continues to do that. That was a stinky, nasty combo.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Cochino. And this man unlocked a new gear in his brain as well, because what are we looking at from Juice right now?
Yeah, he has to air dodge down, but
he got one waft and now he thinks he's him. That's crazy.
You're down 2 games and all of a sudden you acting like him. That's
he's like, wait a minute, I play this match. Here you go.
Why did I go Diddy game 2?
Bring me that game 4 real quick. But no, realistically, I do respect the Diddy. You're playing in loser semis. You have an extra game to toy with. Test your capabilities. Why not?
Like I said, it feels a little bit like conditioning. The way he's able to move on Diddy is very similar to how he's moving on Wario.
Yeah.
However, when he gets to you on Wario, it hits way harder, and he's got these combos to go with it. So
yeah,
he kind of monkey flips at him with that kick. It's a very similar vibe.
He's not playing like a Diddy Kong. I'll give it that. But when you're in the mindset of a Wario main who's been kind of warmed up on Wario, having just one game to cool or warm up the Diddy is kind of difficult.
And don't look now, but this one's even.
Yeah, Frawg with the composure of a champion really just dug this one all the way up.
Oh, that get-up attack was perfectly timed.
Get-up attack. Yeah, that was a great option. And this could go either way. I mean, one up tilt from Frawg, one down tilt from Juice.
I should have drank a Red Bull earlier, man. I am juiced. Oh!
Yeah, and look at the patience.
Oh, no.
There's so much at stake right here, especially on the side of Juice. I mean, this is his tournament game.
No.
For Frawg.
Oh, he farted on him. He said, you want to get me in the air? Stop that.
Cochino, he's back.
He's a stinky boy, but he is the comeback kid.
He's doing his thing, and look. Stone cold, showing absolutely no emotion.
Now that he's fully warmed up, too, that looks to be the strong.
Why does Frawg's camera look like he's at a club?
Yeah.
And then, like, it's all, like, blue.
Technically, this is an old club.
Yes. Fun
might have
fact,
stole some of their lights.
Fun fact, the HyperX Arena used to be a nightclub.
Oh, so we got someone at the door.
That's kind of spooky.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter.
I feel like I'm about to get jump scared. Anyway, so right back into the action. So Game 4 is going to be played on PS2.
Don't they know we're live, man? No, I'm just kidding.
If it ain't more drinks, tell them we're not interested.
We got an early SD.
Oh, wait. Wait, that's not mine, right? No, I only ordered one. Wait, is that one on the house thing? I only ordered one.
Chris, serving up drinks no matter what.
I guess, you know. But Gibble paid for it, right?
Here you go, bro.
I'm gonna assume that this is a charity.
We're gonna battle over it. We're gonna rock paper scissors over it later. But two people rock paper scissoring right now. It's 0-0.
Some secret admirer just sent up a mystery drink.
Oh, we love that.
Yeah, so we'll take it, I guess. Anyways, I'm just gonna let it sit for a little bit. Getting into the match, though,
if both stocks were taken, it does look like Frawg does not want to let this one go, and if Juice is able to use this rage to his ability here, we might see an early stock, but I think we're going to see a back air and a deletion of stock here for the kid.
Woo!
And call it there for you.
Wow. And just like
Tournament
that,
stock.
Yeah, Frawg was not too happy about the result of that game 4 because he's back with a vengeance, already being a stock ahead, really trying to put the nail in the coffin. But that is, you know, Juice's tournament run.
But we're
here.
not coughing over here on the side of Juice. We're farting. So
I mean, I hope so, because the Waft isn't online right now, but it could be a huge, you know, flip of the matchup.
Very quick 2 stocks for Frawg, and
that was great. It's not going to kill, though.
If that DI was a little bit more sus, that would have been out of here.
Yeah, Juice has to take the stock now, though. Okay. Good percent.
And he gets a little percent off of himself, which it was kind of troll percentage, but he does not want to lose anything here as.
Oh, that is a confirm. Those are 2 confirms that you don't usually see Juice miss, but Frawg has just been, you know, a really slippery guy this set.
Unfortunately doesn't get the parry there either. You can see him kind of farming for the parry. Juice,
woo, there's the back air.
Farming for back airs, and now we're back in this thing, baby. 0 to 60 real quick, and the Waft could seal the deal.
Yep.
Amazing neutral air to get in, but you know what's better? It's that boost kick.
Yeah, I mean, the Waft is a huge deciding factor. Frawg is going to have to play this one so safe, but he doesn't care. He's actually just tearing through the defenses of Juice. Just aggression is the answer all the way.
Yeah, best offense is your best offense here, but oh, he pressed A. He pressed A.
That is not what you want to do if you're Frawg picking up the bike accidentally, and it happens sometimes.
Yeah,
you can see Frawg just jumping around.
Juice is looking for that one thing to go right here so he can put this together, but he's got full rage, and the back air is going to kill Juice so close. I don't want to be that guy because I love Juice, and I know his head is in the right place a lot of the times, but Game 2 Diddy kind of took me out of these sets because
I feel that.
Personally, they're so close, and he's losing like the last game when he's 1-2. So I feel like one more game with Wario would have put him into the mode here. Okay, let's rock, paper, scissors for this last HyperX drink.
All right,
here.
is it on shoot?
Okay.
It's on shoot this time.
Uh-huh.
Okay. For the drink.
Okay.
Best of 1 or 3?
Best of 1.
Best of 1?
We got time. We don't got time.
I can't adapt. Okay, here we go. All right, you ready?
Best of 3.
Best of 3?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go for a risk. I'm going to go for a risk right now.
Okay.
All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, you got it. Let me think. All right, let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes!
Good adapt.
All right, this is it. This is our game 3 right now. This is our game 3 for the drink. All right, let me think. Are you ready? All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Who does that, bro?
That Mega Man. That Mega Man.
Who goes double paper?
It's the reads, bro.
Write it down.
I knew to this. I grew to this.
Write that down. Double paper?
Okay.
Man's all about his paper, bro.
To be fair, your demeanor did not give me scissors.
I wasn't going to do scissors.
You did not give me scissors.
I was not going to give scissors. The first thing I threw was scissors.
We both threw scissors.
That was our tie.
It was just out the door. Scissors is low tier.
Low tier.
Like everything is supposed to like be even.
I see it as
scissors is the most low tier.
I see
option.
scissors as like Mithra, and I see rock as Pyra, and
yeah,
and I see paper. I would never. I don't even look at. Yeah.
Wait, you only see paper?
I don't see paper.
I feel, dude. Scissors,
that's why you just double paper me. You're weirdo.
I feel like scissors is OU. Like everyone uses scissors way too often, so it just loses its worth.
Somebody asked me.
Like everyone always counterpicks scissors.
Someone asked me if I ever seen anime, like if I watch anime, and then they went scissors the whole time. So that schmicked me for life, I think.
I had someone.
But this is our mystery game we got going on in the HyperX arena. Every once in a while, I think every time now, we'll do a good little mystery games. I think it was Sonic Fighters the week before this, and I didn't get the name of this one, but Grand Blue. You know, it's, in the town we call that the good old anime game. Love watching. I feel, dude, I'm never gonna win anything, bro.
I mean, I'm a nice guy.
Nah, I'm just
You
joking.
can have some of my delicious drink.
We get.
Would you like some of my drink?
Take the cherry snack again, but
oh yeah.
Nah, you won that. You won that fair and square.
No,
bro.
I'll take the cherry. There you go. It's
and
nice
the cherry
sweet.
on top is that Foe's a nice guy at the end of the day. That's the hate. That you can't hate on it. Frawg versus Chase for losers finals. Who do you got, man?
Chase.
Frawg is just the fundamental king.
Yeah.
But there's no jokes to be had. So at the end of the day, Chase is not gonna let him run around. We got Witch Killer versus Princess.
Goddess.
Yeah.
Witch Killer versus God. Yeah. Well, I don't think she's a Witch Killer. Wait, Bayonetta in her games, I think she does kill like absurdly omnipotent.
She's a demon killer.
She can't be because Dante clears her. And he's a half demon, so she's definitely not a demon killer unless she's fighting against like baby demons.
I would love to watch her versus Dante, bro. Just
Dude,
imagine
that's a death battle. It's a classic death battle. That already happened. Yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, yeah, getting into the game one here. Frawg already up 2 games. I guess I missed a bit, huh?
Yeah.
But no, this is game 1 happening on PS2 here. Normally, I would say there was a point where these two went even, and I would even give the upper hand to Frawg, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what's been in Chase's Wheaties, but yeah, he's been turning up.
Chase just being one of those players that I can never count out, and I love his aggressive play style. Even when he kind of switches it up and plays a little bit more defensive, he's playing with a character that is so top tier most of the time that the aggression just pays off.
Right.
And Palutena definitely in that scope of things.
And Frawg is definitely holding on to this stock like a trooper as well. Still living that. Back throw from the center of the stage.
We saw that kill earlier, and that's not going to kill Frawg, so.
Oh, what's the punish?
Hey,
did you see all the inputs to reposition perfectly for that punish? Frawg is insane.
You want to talk about spacing? You want to talk about combos? That was a
oh no! Chase is dead!
Slam dunk at the top of the leaderboard.
That's a clip. Frawg, I'm going to be so disappointed in you if I don't see that clip on your Twitter, bro.
Yeah, that's pinned tweet.
That was sick.
Pinned tweet right there.
That was so sick.
Down throw.
He like dissected the first stock. Then the second stock just got railed.
Yeah.
It was bad.
He found out what it was, and then he put it to bed.
That's insane.
He's still up in the air with them.
Yeah, we're going for a ride, Chase. Welcome to Vegas, baby.
I want to take you for a ride.
Yeah. Frawg said, I'm not going to let you win both knockdowns, bro. You're out of your mind.
We did talk about how adaptation is what we were looking at, and we also talked about how the bracket was a little just uppercut, just shoryuken straight to the chin. Frawg easily taking game 1, and I don't think Chase had an answer that entire game.
Yeah, bro,
didn't really seem like the buttons were being pressed.
Whatever demon that Frawg is summoning out of that portal to punch people has been getting its souls.
Yeah.
Like, just getting its souls because he's been landing up smash, forward smash, left and right.
That one with the bats within and then the witch time into
that was so tight.
Oh, my gosh.
And for this game 2, we're going right back to PS2. Starting with the heel slide, gets punished, and wow, that was a quick reaction for Frawg.
Yeah, good grab. We talked about earlier how important those grabs are to get for him. Now he's still laying. I mean, when you know your opponent is going to try to chase you down at all turns, it is time I mean, he's holding forward. You can clearly see it.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great parry from Frawg too, but Chase is going to cut through those defenses.
Everything aerial is somehow going onto the side of Frawg when Chase has plenty of good aerials. And neutral not going to hit. Frawg fighting rock with scissors and paper in the aerials right now.
Yeah, no shade to Chase, but he's definitely not playing as fluid as we've seen him play before.
So good explosive flame, but I think you're onto something there.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely still putting up this fight against Frawg, though. But
yeah, this might be the switch up that he needed. Got a couple hits to go his way.
We'll see.
And now Frawg is also not juggling as well as he was.
I mean, the neutrals, that was a crazy parry, and the aggressive back airs coming out from Chase as well is going to lot him the first stock here in this game, too.
Crazy Perry, that's Katy Perry's sister, right?
Crazy Perry. That should be a song. Or like an album or something from Katy Perry. Anyways, the bats within, getting Frawg out of a bad situation, and now we're just trading stocks 2 apiece. Early percents.
Not bad for Frawg. He doesn't take too much damage, but now on the revival, doesn't use the... Oh. I just think Chase did a great job of using the invincibility on respawn there.
Oh, boy.
Hey, yo, who's reading who?
That was crazy from Chase. And again,
still,
smash attack after smash attack. Chase is playing out of his mind for this game,
That shows dominance. I mean, those are some of the hardest attacks to hit.
Oh, boy. Hold on. But now it's Frawg's turn for a rebuttal. What does he do? Gets hit by the neutral air. Chase is coming up from the ledge aggressively, and it's working out.
I mean, as everything was going the way of Frawg aerially, I feel like Chase is starting to understand.
Oh, boy.
I like this regrab here onto ledge, but can't get past him. Chases a wall right now. He's playing that defensive play style that we don't see all the time because he's usually just running you down to win.
Yeah, I mean, against Bayonetta, everyone has to play different against her. You know, it's like playing against a Kazuya. Like, you just can't play him like you're fighting any other normal Smash character. You have to play their game to an extent.
Makes sense to me. Couple of aerials come out the way, but Frawg isn't able to land them. And now that blunt color to the chin.
Yeah, it was very crucial that Frawg watch out for the back air in those last few moments. But, you know, Chase has just been doing a great job landing his aerials. Like, a lot of the percent that Chase dealt to Frawg was from aerials.
And
mostly the nair.
Same with Frawg. I feel like it goes both ways, but Chase able to get game 2 and Frawg able to get game 1. Is it time to switch over to the Little Mac?
Well, now we got a set. It would not be a set if he switched over to the Little Mac.
Little Mac versus Steve would be the funniest thing to see here, but we got 2 nice haircuts anyways.
If I know anything, without airing out any dirty laundry, I know that these guys have a bit of competition with each other, so I feel like there's a lot riding on the lines of this. So there's no secondaries, no nothing. These guys are just going to duke it out.
Normally I'd get into the laundry, but...
Yeah, and have a very mature conversation.
I hope so. That is eSports at its best here, but it does look like Chase...
Having the louder voice between the two.
Yeah, facts.
At least in the beginning of this game 3 here.
I mean, how loud Frawg came out in game 1, you got to imagine that Chase has to come with that same fire every start of the game now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he might get dunked.
Yeah, but now it's Frawg who has to answer back. He's been having a little bit of a quiet start, but, you know.
How do you go from clipping one of the best players, Chase, to now just kind of petering out?
Well, I mean, Chase is no slouch, man. The kid can
I just
adapt.
think I think he's starting to play defensive. I think he's starting to go double paper now out of nowhere.
Well, he's actually catching on to Frawg in the neutral and winning a lot of exchanges with neutral air. That neutral air has actually been crazy against Frawg.
I saw it not work earlier, and then now it's working every time. So
yeah,
Frawg does a great job of getting in, but bats within as well. Things are starting to come up aces for Frawg. Can he get this stock, though? And no. Dang. So close for Frawg, and now he's got to try to find the answer. But what's the question?
There goes that neutral air, and I like that pivot turning around, getting a lot of extensions off this. Is this the stock?
Why is he playing with his food, bro? Why is he playing with his food, bro?
Yeah, the trajectory of the first hit of up tilt just sends so horizontally and awkward that Frawg didn't know where to follow up at.
Ooh, back air. Some flame.
Yeah,
cover the landing.
This is where you may see Frawg start to struggle. Once the percent gets this high, he may have to fish for up tilts.
Normally we talk about how Chase is just in your face. No bar there. Nice back air.
Chase in the face.
Chase to the face. And I do see the changeup. He's letting Frawg come to him now. And so Frawg just has to play his own game here, and he should be fine.
I mean, we'll see. Like, Frawg, as we say time and time again, he's no stranger racking up percent in these, you know, early stock situations. But the thing is that Chase is no stranger to taking stocks, and right now, Frawg is looking primed to lose this stock.
Yeah, but if you can stay patient here as Frawg and not let these like he's literally walking away from him. He's not chasing. He's a different person. His mom named him Chase, but he's looking like run away right now.
Oh man, look at the spacing too.
Oh
Chase just so aware. He's gonna go ahead, and that's the strength of mobility that people need to realize is you can avoid so many attacks just by having good movement.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be big for Chase. On the platform, tries to get the reset, and Frawg is throwing out these witch times that are getting punished by Chase.
And now it has getting juggled.
Oh,
you can see, you can just think about it for 2 seconds on how he really feels here, because this is his game 3, and it's going through his hands pretty quickly.
There it goes. That's such a frustrating stock for Frawg as well, just getting put in the blender. And again, that's the neutral air that I was telling you about. A lot of that starts with Chase just landing these nice meaty aerials.
And obviously this extra credit is going to come in
handy.
that kills.
Okay.
But Frawg staying alive just a little longer. He might have got that explosive flame kill, but he doesn't get 2 scoops off of the ledge either. Chase going through all the kill moves on his menu, but
yeah,
is it going to be enough? Can Frawg try to find it?
There it goes.
That big shield. Looked like he said run it back. It does feel like Chase, or I don't think Frawg wants to, I don't know. I can't even think of what the conversation might be right now. They're not even talking to each other. I don't know how they're picking map.
There's no way Chase said run it back because he won.
They literally ran it back.
So unless Chase is winning and getting counter pick, that's a new meta.
Well, no, I think he just asked him, like, do you want to run it back? And then Frawg was just really quick to answer there.
Or maybe Frawg immediately said something and he was like, oh, you want to run it back.
Yeah.
So maybe he was just confirming. But yeah, getting into this game 4 here, Chase has been playing extremely mobile, extremely fluid.
Yeah, he changed his plan. Instead of just being overconfident and walking into Frawg after a couple of the problems that we saw game 1, Chase just changes it up, and now he's in defense mode, which is a very strong version of Chase in my opinion. Definitely next level to see him kind of let his opponent come to him.
Excellent parry. I feel like Chase has definitely had his fair share of this matchup to know where Bayonetta is punishable.
That's a strong
is there no jump?
Back air, though.
Yeah, no jump, but Chase does manage to find the ledge. Gets a down air into the grab. That's some big percent. That's big reads coming out.
That was some Pyramithra stuff right there. He pulled that up.
Nice, I mean, yeah, the man's he's just playing with confidence. Scoop. No jump. He's going to go ahead and teleport back down. I like how Chase is not succumbing to the air dodges here. Frawg is putting him in so many situations where the average person would be conditioned to air dodge, but not Chase. He's still holding on to the stock.
Frawg, a back air farmer. He was going to get that back air if he had to go take it from Chase's house. Going to jump over explosive flame. Not going to get the hit there, but find his way in. And
what
the
a
back air
confirmed holy hit stun, Batman. You see that? Was that true?
141 on the board. Just going to...
Oh, Frawg. Oh, Frawg, let him have it. Let him have it, Frawg.
Good night.
For Vegas. 43% is not much, though. I mean, Chase coming back with a landing and nair to an up tilt. That is a pretty underrated kill setup. You'll see
and it was right
like Shaq do that a lot.
We're talking about spacing. That was right in the middle of the Pokeball, right in the center of the stage, baby.
That's where it happens, man. That's her best kill confirmed from the center of the stage.
Perfect stuff.
I mean, especially when you're at 1,000,000%, it's like, damn, I got to hit with something.
Speaking of 1,000,000%, it's going down in the air for Frawg.
Oh, excellent air dodge from Chase. Air dodge is at the perfect time, but Frawg, dude, is just playing so pressure heavy. He's landing every grab. He's actually avoiding neutral airs now, but Chase did catch on to that evasive option.
Yeah, and he's starting to get a little spammy with the bats within and the witch time.
There goes the neutral air.
Very good aerial. Are you kidding me? One of the best in the game. Multi-hit, neutral air. Blender, if you will.
What a trade. The forwarder to the afterburner kick.
Insane trade.
And you can see that Chase is actually controlling a lot of the pace of this match right here. Slowing it down.
Says, run at me. Smacks him up a little, pulls him by the thin of his shirt.
What's the option here? Lots of shielding coming out from Chase. Usually Frawg would grab those.
Spacing is getting better and better for Chase as they fight it out, but Frawg lands a big hit.
Yeah, it looks like Chase is going for the parry in a few of these situations as well, and it's not quite working out. I don't know. Maybe it could just be a drop shield.
The back air farmer Frawg looking to stay alive here on ledge.
Frawg had no jump right there, too, so I'm surprised he made it back. But
scoop-diddy scoop. Now the lead shifts sides to Chase. Will he continue to play in defense mode?
He needs to not get down it. That's the back air, and somehow
holding on.
Somehow that did a lot more knockback than I thought it would. Still not killing
163. What do you mean? He should have been
dead.
Yeah,
but I feel like that was the sour spot, like a super sour spot.
Had to have been. Nice jump out of the explosive flame.
Boy.
Death drops into another move from Chase.
And this is that part. Okay, afterburner kick to the back air. Last stock apiece here on Frawg's tournament game. Let's see if Chase can close it out or if Frawg can bring us to a game 5.
The nerve's got to be there. That's a good hit to start. If he can get himself a little aerial combo, it's been harder and harder to do, though, as Chase has put that shield up and put that wall up in front of him.
Yeah, and Chase has consistently been having more first bloods on the board as far as stocks go, because just then we saw Chase living to 180%.
Oh, what's the option here? He's trying to get aggressive, but man,
there's no way. That's how it ends.
Frawg could not get aggressive there towards the end as he wanted to. He was off the edge, and we seen him kind of stuck out there in no man's land. And Chase takes the victory. And now you gotta hope somebody in the building was warming up MVD, because man, was he going through it. Just take a quick look at all the games we got here at the HyperX Arena. This is a great way to show you that we're not just sitting here playing games.
This is the eSports capital. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a little Street Fighter 6 down
there. I'm not sure who that is, but he's big chilling.
He's big chilling.
I'm trying to be on that vibe, bro. He's big chilling. But yeah, so I think Chase rather was extremely determined to get his run back on MVD, and that's what we're seeing right now.
And now I have to guess that we're, in for some more. We got two curly-haired boys going at it, and for grand finals, MVD had a very good showing against Chase, but they talked it out, and he might have even given him the answer to beat him. So.
And you got two curly-haired boys right here on the commentary, if you know what I'm saying. I don't think people are used to seeing me with my hair down.
Can you say curly-haired supremacy at this point? I feel like you can.
Why not? I'll rock my hair down for this match. We in there.
It's for MVD, you know? You got to get the locks out for MVD, bro.
Yo, MVD, have our curly powers, bro. For Vegas.
Take our curly powers.
The spirit bombs. Yeah, man, I'm expecting a really good match between these two. I mean,
we saw it already.
Yeah, MVD is the one sitting on the winner side of things here. So
Chase really had to go through a couple of people to get to this section in the tournament. So obviously,
he's feeling nice and warm.
Yeah, goes through all of our players, and like I said, I hope there was a person to warm up MVD. But who would you even trust to get you warmed up against Chase? So MVD probably.
Yeah, there's no Grandmaster here, no Palutena.
And the bar just closed. I don't know. We might be seeing a.
Wait, what?
It's
closed?
I think we might be seeing a best of 5.
Anywho, we are having this game 1 again.
If they didn't close this last call, for sure. Get your last calls in.
But yeah, Chase is actually going to have to win 2 sets if he wants to take this tournament. So that's why we said earlier that MVD is sitting pretty in winners. He just needs to win 3 games, not in a row, but just in this set.
Oh my gosh, and that is a great first stock to show that you could take this whole thing.
Yeah, that's not how you want to start if you're trying to make a reset happen.
He recovers high. It's not like, I mean, he's not been recovering high for.
Ooh, what a read.
Lands right on him, though. Gets a little grenade damage, but I think he's okay with it.
Ooh, and I like that aggressive landing from MVD as well. Chase clearly waiting for an air dodge to try to up air. MVD not budging, though.
They are playing. They were playing Leapfrog. RIP Frawg in the bracket, but they were playing Leapfrog there for a second.
Yeah, I think they both kind of leaped Frawg, right? Anyways.
Got him. Back to the ledge again.
Okay, yeah. Nah. Chase has been using a ton of Nair, and it's great. It's Palutena's combo starter, you know?
Yeah, MVD's
it's like Mario's down throw or up throw,
It's making MVD throw out these random forward airs and different things in the air that we don't see him doing almost statistically. Like, we see him doing a lot of better options usually in the point. But guess who pulls up?
Wow.
It's me on a platform.
Yeah, the up tilt from below. That was hard hit after hard hit.
MVD and the D is with the determination does not give up there.
MVD is for in those DMs, getting those reads, bro. Jesus.
The way he slid it on that platform was DM worthy.
I'm saying. Most valuable DMs, bro.
Okay, 0-0.
He just has the script for the game in there. Wow, insane stuff. And already, I mean, they're last stock apiece. So, I mean, this could go either way. And Chase has been doing a great job keeping things competitive
Yeah,
here.
he equalized this one 100%, and he did that in that second stock. And MVD got lucky to even get that second one. Slid up in the DMs and hit a big combo. So the win box trying to push him out of there.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. No jump for MVD. This is scary. Oh, my God.
Okay, I think he'll take that as he... Oh,
there's no way that kills at the corner.
He will not take that. He said, take that. First stock goes to MVD. Second stock goes to MVD. Chase still able to win that game. If you're in that situation, Freddie, I know you've been there plenty of times, but, like, you lose first stock, you lose second stock, you bring it back third stock, going into game 2, what are you looking to do? Play defensive continually or play a little bit more aggressive?
I mean, much like MVD, like, you know, you just kind of play based off what the match throws at you.
Yeah.
And right there, I feel like
Chase throw a grenade at you.
Yeah, Chase was just being an overwhelming force, which is hard to deal with. And I think Chase did a great job exploiting Snake for his weaknesses because a lot of the damage that Chase ends up racking up is strictly from juggles.
Yeah, when you get that early stock, though, like MVD did, you got to press the gas. You can't be like, okay, I have wiggle room. You have to be like, I have to lay into him now.
Right. And you see, it's like a game of chess, or even a game of, you know, rock, paper, scissors, dare I say.
I know. I was saying it earlier. I was seeing it, and I'm like, wow, they're really adapting.
Because look at the recovery options that MVD is forced to take to just try to maintain his stock. But Chase is just reading every single approach.
Go to sleep. Got a C4 for the roll. I would not roll back onto the C4. That's the craziest thing I could think of doing there, and Chase did it, and it helps him out. Go to sleep. I know you're going that way that time. I mean, he did that exact same thing last time, so that's a little bit
It was optimal.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a double paper for you guys at home.
Yep, the no mix-up, you know? That's what Vegas is known for.
MVD fitting right in.
He made himself at home. I mean, he plays against Grandmaster. That's the no mix-up king. Oh!
Okay, he's starting to get these shield grenades going, and that was a good bit of damage in that second stock for him. MVD looking strong, but he's starting to press the issue on Chase, who is usually so in your face, but right now he seemed to change forms. He's a chameleon. He can do anything.
Don't chameleons adapt to their environments?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Both these guys, this is the chameleon ditto.
Back to Charmeleon.
Okay, bro, this auto reticle putting in work across
He
the
literally
stage.
made fun of MVD. He said, MVD, change your name to MVB, bro. Press B some more. Oh, go to sleep. Wake up. You dead.
Wow. Yeah, Chase not too happy about that one, but MVD showing no emotion. This man is stoic.
MVD putting up the walls.
It's that Viking blood in him.
Oh, gets that last end of the platform. Almost got dragged and carried. Chase can't believe it. He's throwing out moves, but he's asleep on the job.
The defense from MVD in that moment to not panic
is
insane.
Oh, no, gets scooped though. We're on the run. We're on the run.
Wow, and Chase ends up capitalizing off that situation, gets the stock. We're last stock apiece.
Chase hits that shaking my head. He can't believe that he would ever run from him.
I don't know why, but I feel like Chase is going to SD. The way he's playing right now is just very SD worthy.
Whoa, I love that.
SD energy for sure.
San Diego energy for sure. California.
Yeah. That's why they call it SD, bro. Where do you think they got it from?
The bridge? Oh, no, sorry. He's gonna roll? What's the option, man?
Yeah, the scrambles here are actually insane from these guys, and that's. Chase has been whiffing quite a few of these grabs. That's going to be the up tilt.
Guess what he
well
did, bro?
Played by MVD.
He walked to the left, walked to the right, walked to the left, walked to the right, and then pressed shield, and then up tilted. That was fire. I don't want to give away the secrets there, but that's what I saw.
Yep, MVD taking a swig of his winner's water. Oh,
Mike's secret stuff.
Why did he let that burn in his chest like it was some vodka?
Yeah.
Oh, he got the.
you thought there was water in there,
some
bro.
refrescos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You thought there was
Has
water
his name
in there.
on it. Yep, that is the MVD Agua.
That's the gasoline.
I don't even think MVD speaks Spanish. I know he's like Puerto Rican blood.
I know.
I've never heard him speak Spanish. Maybe,
I know he drinks.
Maybe he's fluid.
I know he drinks the hottest hot sauce. So
he drinks it.
I seen it.
This man is not human.
I seen it. Whiffs the grab though, gets thrown into a grenade, and now is in hell that is the aerials of Paladena.
Yeah, Paladena.
The rush down. Chase has switched it up. He's holding W now.
Yeah, nah. Oh, I was going to say he can't capitalize off here, but he does end up resetting the juggle.
Back air into grenade.
Oh, boy.
Lots of spaghetti, but he
Grenade's
gets back air
gonna blow him
through it. Grenade's going to blow him up.
Okay, we're layering our landing right now with Nikita. Grenade C4. All of it's landing on the ground.
Yo, throws him onto the grenade for extra.
Wow. And a very dominant stock from Chase right there.
Yeah,
just well played.
That's the difference. We've seen him kind of hold back as far as playing defensively against MVD, and now he's switching it up. Now he's in your face. Now you don't know what to do. You better pick an option because he's coming for you.
Oh, my God. That was so scary, and Chase actually gave him the air dodge as well.
Ooh, runs him down, 66. Chase not happy with that one.
MVD?
And
question mark? What an option.
This is where MVD can kind of finesse, right? He can kind of look to put some damage on the board and
no.
Put Chase just at his doorstep.
All right, so he didn't actually opt to stay in the blast zone. Let's see what the landing option is. The frame trap again. We've seen that same frame trap time and time.
Covers his own landing with a grenade, and MVD finally making it back, but it's like, dang, it took me 6 hours to get back, and I just got back, and you sent me off the map. SD Energy? SD Energy?
I can't believe that one small input error costed a stock that early. MVD with the timing of the gods, you don't just, that's divine intervention, man.
Hey,
we take those.
We got the curly hair out for him. Hopefully
that's what I'm
he can
saying,
get the
all
job
the energy.
done.
Even Chase got a little bit of waves going on, you feel me?
Yeah, I sure do. I do
the
really,
wavy boys.
I really don't understand how easy it is for Chase to switch things up. It's kind of insane. Like, the way that he goes from playing defensively to aggressive. Oh, the rush down. He goes at such a crazy angle. He's going to get the Nikita out, but it's too late. He's not going to get the kill. And MVD is so upset right now. Not going to let him land either for free.
Oh, my God. This is such a pivotal moment of the matchup here.
Of the whole match, and he's go to
grab.
sleep.
Forward throw to the Nikita.
Nikita, we've seen this before. He usually swings it back around.
I love that recovery from Chase as well, not even bothering going to ledge, aware that the platform was given to him by Town and City. And now MVD is just putting up this wall.
Yeah, it's a wall of grenades, but he has to land again. That's going to be
God.
hard. He can't land. He can't find a spot. He's going to detonate his C4.
Just don't run forward.
He literally rolls forward.
Oh, my God. It's getting really scrappy in these last few moments here.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Oh!
Got yeeted.
I'm pretty sure he tried to pivot that.
He asked
I'm pretty sure he did. There's no way he just jumped in front of him with a grenade like that. That was the most unsafe thing you could have done in that situation.
I mean, it looked like he was trying to get a grab of his own, but God, it was so close.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys played their heart out, but that second stock from Chase was a heartbreaker.
Yeah, when MVD doesn't get that stock there at the end, it is so split-second timing. Takes a little wince and goes into game 4. So close for MVD here. You got to be on the MVD team if you're over here in Vegas right now, because he is so close.
I'm sure there's a lot of SD
Chase.
watching in the chat though, egging on their boy here, cheering him on, giving him their energy.
Just all of California, this man has been up and down winning tournaments too.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best in the West Coast, one of the best in the country, really. But right now, this is Chase's reset game. So let's see if Chase can make the magic happen and bring us to a reset.
Very good start, but it does seem like MVD's got his head on his shoulders right here. His team's confident.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Last thing I want to do is see his head just roll off.
MVD, your head is rolling.
Yo, someone get it quick.
MVD, get your head.
But yeah, it's these juggle opportunities that Chase is just attacking.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like a 50-50 a lot of the times. He's in the air and he doesn't really have options to go as he kind of careens off the side here. What's the mix-up? He gets no techable, and MVD has been teching those all day, so it's just...
You just couldn't?
It's just
His
insane.
percent was too high, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Nice mix-up. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was looking like it could be saucy. I like the anti-air up tilt right there.
Gotta pull the Mickey Mouse out when things get saucy.
Yeah. Pull the Mickey Mouse out when things start getting goofy. You feel me?
Yeah, straight up. Straight up, bro.
Oh, boy. Speaking of goofy, Chase is going silly on this second stock. Look at that. Just hunting him down in the air. But I like that rebuttal. Still, Chase holding on to his first stock.
153, and the Nikitas aren't swinging back like they used to. This back air is going to hit tough. What's the mix-up? He's going right to you.
Oh, man.
He's pulling up.
Yeah, Chase is looking in control of this grand final set 1, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's looking for the reset here, and it's, you know, it's more Smash for all of us.
We might have the GG go next.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that MVD is an extremely resilient opponent.
He's
but
also a realist.
Order.
He's the only person that we've seen like kind of just give up a stock, or he won't give energy if he doesn't need to, and I love that about him.
Right. Wow, what an option from Chase, just mixing up, waiting for the last second to throw an attack, and really threw off MVD's internal metronome there.
Yeah, it does seem like Chase's internal metronome, on the other hand, is intact.
There's no way!
He went...
Even Chase sprung out of his seat.
Yep, and now the jabs come in. This is MVD's time to get some percentage on the board, but that's a huge pressure towards the edge.
Absolutely, and I like the refresh.
Huge lands, but
from Chase.
Landing into shield isn't going to be the option here. He's got to find something other than just landing next to Chase, because he's grabbing him and throwing him. It's the 4th time.
So many options being covered here. Gets the
drag
down.
Falls down. Okay. Has something to work with here. Movement to the next level here.
Read after read from MVD. Just this little bit of baby percent is adding up.
Yep, and Rage is raging.
Smoking gun. God. There's no way he dies like that. I was about to say, don't bring us into grand final set 2 like that.
The last hit of neutral almost brings us into grand final set, and then you know how you stop the grenades? You throw a little bit of fire. We get our reset, and Chase all smiles here in the HyperX arena.
That was a great set. I feel like Chase had a really risky idea right there, and it ended up panning out, because who expects an explosive flame right there? Of all the things you could have done, MVD just wanted a safe landing, but instead he found his way landing in a grand final set 2.
Yeah, no, it really did feel like he couldn't land, and that's the problem. So going on to
game 1,
Town and City once again, it's like, dude, can we keep these platforms here so I can land?
We're definitely looking at a much different MVD from what we saw in Knockdown 74, though. A lot more crisp, a lot more fluid, a lot more punishes landing, a lot more impact in the play-by-play here, but Chase really is starting to adapt and turn it up!
Yeah!
He's not done!
Repositions with another Nikita.
He's not done!
Loop-de-loop, swoop pulls, covers the landing on the ledge, and dives at him.
So much momentum on the side of MVD right there. But he's going to have to watch out for that explosive flame, because that could be a thorn in his side.
I swear y'all just want to play more Smash. I swear y'all just want to play more Smash. You just keeping it for the record books.
I'm rooting for Vegas 100% right here. Chase is a great player, but I got it on MVD, man.
Yeah,
the man is turning up. He can do no wrong.
Like I said, I'm tired of seeing the MVD second place, bro. He's nasty at the game, and he is a veteran of the scene.
Woo! Chase going deep. Is that the gift?
Let's go. Easy stock game 1.
I like that. I like the kind of no expression nod from MVD.
Yep. He said, yep, he went a little too deep there, bud.
Ooh.
Finds himself at the platform here.
I'll be the biased one, Nick. Don't worry. I'll make the chat mad for rooting for MVD. It's fine. You could be the neutral one. I got MVD.
Hey, I'm not repping Cali, bro.
Wow. I mean, out-of-state invaders.
This is what it is. Cali versus Florida, and they're all culminating here.
It's the melting pot, bro. I think we got more people moving here, too. I hear that 8-Brit man is moving here as well.
We'll
I think
take
he's from Texas, right?
We'll take whoever, and he crushed
Capitancito from DR, the Island Boys.
The Island Boys. Speaking of Island Boys, it's about to get boxy. First game handily going to MVD.
That was hot. That was a hot game.
That was hot, to say the least. There's just these things that shake up the match. Something like, you know, MVD hitting a couple of easy reads at the start of the game can just change everything. MVD wins game 1 of his first set and game 1 of his second set. Hopefully he can continue to roll the snowball down the hill.
Well, yeah, MVD's 2-frame timing has also been impeccable. And that's been getting him a lot of early stocks from Chase.
He didn't get too switched up in mid-air either. Last time he was having trouble landing. That game, he stayed on the gas and got all his aerials to go. Now, on the other foot, Chase starting his aerials game 2. And I like that from MVD. Gets that grenade out there and gets that trade when he needs it.
Yeah, these guys are just trading body shots here on this game 2. Again, this set, wow. Wow! Chase is playing Toho or some type of bullet hell, bro, because he's avoiding all of this. And he has to.
Bullet storm. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, and this is another. You just don't want to get yourself into this. Although the trades.
Yo!
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Yeah, even MVD showing some respect to that one. That smile and nod.
Yeah, smile and wave, boys.
Yeah,
smile and wave. Good stuff coming out from Chase. He's got his own.
Oh, okay. The immediate rebuttal to the taunt. So now we're back to an even game.
Back into the aerial games of Chase, though. Chase chasing him down for game 2.
Chase is also doing a great job calling out MVD spot dodges as well.
And landings.
Down air. Okay.
Oh, get off me.
Oh, boy.
Get off me.
Chase is running away with this stock right now.
He's just got his eye on the ball, to say the least, and the ball just happens to be MVD back throw. They're playing games in the air with the nades,
tomahawk.
man. He just evades that explosive flame, and now he's going to try to land right next to him, but you don't land next to me. Don't land next to me and hit shield. I will grab you. Chase, back throw.
Chase has been mixing up with grabs beautifully. And you can see that it's really starting to throw off MVD. Especially since he's landing him so close to the blast zone as well. Those are like auto deaths around like 120.
Aerials and grab. What else is Chase doing here that's setting him apart from the rest of the field?
I mean, just his momentum.
Yeah,
I mean, the dude can do no wrong. His juggles, his grabs. And honestly, the explosive flame not paying off for him at that point. It could have been a misinput. But ultimately, MVD is going to capitalize, and now we're last stock apiece here.
He's got a B+ in extra credit here. Can he take this home, or will MVD be able to trade his way to victory here for game 2?
Again, the tomahawks, the grabs from Chase have been incredible. Getting Snake in the air is exactly where you want him, and that's exactly where the counterplay lies. Oh my God,
he hit the bottom of the platform or something. He teched the bottom of the platform or something. That was so crazy.
The patience of MVD to play chicken with his stock right there, waiting for the very last possible second to air dodge.
Chase like, let me get a grenade. I want to hold one. Chase finally moving in. Gets that back throw. No sus DI here. He's going to try to land next to him, but floats past him. Good air dodge by MVD, but he gets back thrown again.
It's not going to kill. Snake too hefty for that.
Oh my God, just gets hit by some flames, but he finds his way through them. I don't know if you can get this stock here. He's 17, foe.
It's MVD. I've seen him do crazier things, and that's what it starts with, and that's how it ends. The back air from Chase. We're going to a game 3, 1-1.
I think we might be going to a game 4, a game 5. This could be exactly what MVD needs, or Chase needs, to be honest. It really has been back and forth. Game 1 goes to MVD last time. Game 2 goes to Chase this time. It's just a recurring wall of the same. I think we're seeing another best of 4. Best of 5.
and MVD won that first game off of just sheer resilience as well, because I feel like that shouldn't have been his game. But, you know, MVD just does boss-level stuff and ends up coming back. So, I mean, ultimately, it's so tough. Chase is such a valid opponent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but MVD and the D stands for don't count him out. Possibly seeing a huge swing here, though, as Chase just does this thing every once in a while where he just doesn't let you land.
Yep, I mean, that's just playing the matchup right. And how is MVD going to land? Jeez.
I mean, he's getting so tricky and like what he's dropping and grenades and whatever he might be doing in midair. That was a ankle breaker.
Yeah, man drew a Z in the air while landing.
Big shouts to Z. Where he at?
But right now Chase is drawing a fat W because this. Wow, taking the first stock with a back air as well.
Yeah, good call on the W. Well, you know, a W is just an M flipped upside down, and that's MVD, baby.
And this rabbit hole is going kind of deep with these
know.
letters.
We got to get out of here, dude. Back throw going to hit. Chase is looking to shark him
Not
once
like
again.
That! Oh, Chase is crazy.
I mean, when you're at this point, you are coming from winners. You're thinking about it a little bit too hard.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky. That's a clip as well.
That's a 3-stock. That's more than a clip, man.
He bullied MVD off the stage right there and then finished it off by forward smashing the Cypher.
You can literally go back and watch the difference in when Chase wants to win the game, how fast he's able to do that by just holding into his opponent the entire time. And then you can see on the flip side, when he goes in that defensive mode and just waits for his opponent to pull up, it is such a crazy adaptation that I've only seen him really be able to do to the level that he's able to do it. And Chase winning game 2, wanting to win the whole thing. Let's see if MVD can tie this one up, or are we going to a game 5, or is Chase going to close it out here, game 4?
I'd love to see it, but as you said, Nick, this is MVD's tournament game right here. Chase again showing us that he's no stranger to resetting. As much as I would love to see MVD take it, Chase is just playing phenomenal. He's definitely online. He's definitely warmed up. And this is the kind of Chase that we saw in Knockdown 74 that reset Capitancito and took the tournament.
I'm saying, so if you want to move, you got to move now. MVD has to pull out this win and then come with some more fire on the next one, new adaptation.
Grab. What's the follow-up?
Oh. I got a little grenade set up, but it doesn't explode at the right time. But an early up tilt is going to get the stock. And now, like we said earlier, you can't just feel like you got the first stock so you can, you know, lay off the gas. You got to go downhill with it here, and you got to continue to make your lead count.
Yeah, and I actually do like this switch of scenery from MVD. I feel like just a refreshing
Oh my God,
switch.
the nade saves him. I feel like I've said that 1,000 times when it comes to MVD.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nature of Snake, man. Ooh, and the dash attack follow-up. Hold on, this stage switch is actually crazy. He almost hits it, too.
Tinking.
Wow. MVD just catching on to the patterns of Chase right now.
2 days on the ledge, cover and landing. He's kind of following, but Chase just a little bit faster there. Man,
Great up air.
Can't even stop, but a good 98%. You got a whole A+ paper coming your way if the teacher's looking.
Auto reticle to the explosive flame.
Back air hits like a banger to the head, though. Like a headache that he didn't want.
MVD does have a shot to bring this to a game 5, but he needs to play his cards right because Chase is not going to let him have it
the same way he put 98 trade damage on the last stock, he needs to do here again with this extra stock that he has for stock 2.
I like that Chase is actually resorting to using a lot more auto reticle in the neutral here, and it's kind of working out. It's actually catching MVD placing his C4 quite a bit.
And you know who's getting tricky is MVD. He's starting to break ankles in the air. He's done with having Chase just know where he's coming from.
Oh my God!
Huge tech, but the writing was on the wall. 50% is all that MVD is going to be able to do, and let's see if he can get us to a game 5 here, or if I'm going to have to walk out of the studio.
Chase was so ready for that follow-up too. Great awareness, but now we are in that last stock situation, and Chase backing away from that push right there because of the grenade.
If I was a rapper, I think I'd make my name Lil Battlefield.
Lil Battlefield. You know that works. I was gonna say little small battlefield, but I was like, wait.
Little FD go crazy. Oh, wait a second,
there's
though.
No jump.
Just as I start to get
We're gonna have to
C4
C4 early. Wait, no, that's it. Was the C4 already on the stage?
Yeah, he said yes.
I guess so, man. Chase again winning yet another knockdown from the loser's bracket. The man can do no wrong. He seemingly puts himself in loser's bracket just to get more games.
I'm telling you, they just want more Smash here at the HyperX Arena, and we have a beautiful show, and everybody goes home happy knowing they played the most amount of Smash. And big shout out to Chase for coming down and doing his thing as he always does. Back-to-back winner, taking down Capitancito last week. And there's the news, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys had fun hanging out with us here. Big shout out to Paul. Big shout out to HyperX Arena. Big shout out to Knockdown. Hope you guys can make the next one because me and Fo are having a good old time commentating these, man.
Don't hesitate to follow Allied Esports as well. Paul, we're streaming on Allied Esports, correct? We are on Allied Esports if you want. VE Productions is Paul's personal channel. Again, this actually wasn't being streamed by the production team at the HyperX Arena, which it usually is. This is Paul.
Paul picked up the ball and ran it straight to the touchdown, though. Big shout out to him. Love having the wall. Love having the bracket. And love everybody here at the HyperX Arena, man. Big shout out to everybody.
Before we sign out, we talked about curls and whatnot. What ethnicity, like what background do you get your curls from? Do you know?
I'm like a Sicilian, Italian.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That European?
Yeah, a little out there in Italy, if you will.
Yep. I get mine from my black side. So
okay, those are the cooler curls.
We staying wavy. We staying kind of curly out here. But with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a great time. We're gonna go ahead and sign off here. Congratulations to your Knockdown 75 winner, which is Chase. I feel like the grand finals were really dope, but I think that wraps it up for the month.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great PR, the end of PR, getting to see how everybody came out the week before, but this one really solidifying, obviously, how good Chase is, but honestly, how good MVD is. I mean, MVD is coming with that different level, and if we were just doing, grand finals, if someone would have beat Chase, if we would have had some kind of snake in the grass, but regardless, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go check my 23andMe.
See you June 2nd.
June 2nd, guys.
For Knockdown 76,
if
guys.
You're watching,
there it is.
That's when you could come through. Follow HyperX Esports Arena on Twitter because guess what? They got all the stuff you need. And sign up for your tournament early. Come on down. Have a good time. I'm headed out, guys. I'll see you at EDC. Peace.
Later.